All right, hello everybody. It's a wonderful day to be here. How are you all doing in the chat? I'm gonna go ahead and set the scene. The crew finds themselves on Absalom Station, the largest space station in the Packed World system. So large that it's actually considered a planet. I need to mute the stream.
I was just about to put that on our channel.
So you guys are all on Absalom Station because you have been contacted as a crew by a benefactor who wishes to hire your crew to perform a job for him. The man's name is Hylam, and he is in the. Hold on, let me open my notes. Where did I put that at? He is located within the Lore Spire complex, which is a cluster of buildings near the central spire of the station that houses the Starfinder Society. So it seems like you're being hired by the man who you're going to see as a Starfinder of some kind. So we're going to go ahead and toss it over to the crew to introduce themselves for everybody today before we go any further. So we're going to start off with whoever wants to go first.
I gotcha. Actually, would you be able to, is there a way to bring up the art? Just so we can see
Yes.
who's talking?
Yeah, actually. Also, is this map completely hidden from you guys?
Yeah, it's
Yes.
black.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it shouldn't be. Boop. Boop.
Sweet. Okay. Well, let me see if I can.
And then view token artwork, show players.
Oh, there we go. That's what we wanted. Okay. I am Zwal Noriki, fourth son of Shah Noriki, born in the warrior caste of Vesk 9, implemented into experimental weapons technology. My body is a hive for a host of nanomachines, completely weaponized for a guerrilla deployment. I've been contracted into this team as point holding and general weapons. Pleased to meet you.
I could go next. I am Thorel Drathcloth. I was raised on a ship in space, which gives me my more less appearance compared to most of my Vesk brethren. I am a specialist in both magic and technology. When I was young, my ship, my parents that had raised me on, was shot out of space and we crash landed on our homeworld. So while I'm accustomed to mediocre living conditions thanks to my race, I still believe that most places should have their own freedoms.
Okay, so we're gonna move on to ZD.
Hi, I'm ZD. I am an operative, and I don't really remember how I ended up here. I think they just found me, and now I'm on the crew. Yeah. Uh, I just kind of ended up here. They just found me.
You don't. You don't. You don't just, hire a Skittermander. No. You just find one somewhere, and now it's part of your crew. That's just how that happens.
That's just how that happens.
This is Starfinder, not Skitterfinder. Come on now.
Same thing. And finally, last up is Turge.
Right, I'm Turge. Big, beefy orc lad. Like, I'm old school me. Like, in an age of, space and guns, I still think you need a big orc with a big stick to hit things. And I like hitting things, especially at Atlantic.
Right, and the boys go be crumping the enemies. That kind of orc? Is that what we're feeling?
I am a friendly orc, unless, I'm not.
Friendly until they aren't.
Friendly unless otherwise. I like it.
Friendly until the WOG sets in. Alright, so you guys are on your way to the Lorespire complex, having docked in the Arms. It is quite a trip. Thankfully, Absalom Station does have wonderful public transportation, being that it is a space station. So, you guys are on the mag train on the way there, and where's my die? Nothing of note happens. So you arrive pretty easily onto the space into the complex, and are greeted by a greeter. Hi, welcome to the Lorespire complex. How can I help you today?
We are here to
It's,
see.
the greeter is a short human with like chestnut brown hair, dressed in a snappy looking uniform with a little badge on his name that says his name is Sam.
Hello, Sam. We are looking for Halen? Which one was it?
Hylam.
Hylam.
Oh, you're looking for Mr. Hylam, are you? Well, he's upstairs on the 8th floor. He is the 7th office on the left. Would you like me to let him know you're coming?
Yes.
Sure thing. Just give me one moment. He steps behind the console and starts pressing a couple buttons on a console back there, setting a notification up. And then he presses a button down and speaks into it. Hi, Mr. Hylam. It's Sam downstairs in reception. I'm calling up there to let you know that you have some guests here who wish to speak with you. Is it okay if I send them right up? Okay, sir. Thank you. All right, he says you guys can go right up. The lifts are in the back over there. You see them right there. They have the big signs that say lift on them.
I can read.
I
Thank you very
appreciate a clearly labeled lift.
If you have any more questions, feel free to ask. So the elevators are very clearly labeled lift in big bold letters, and then above it is a gigantic piece of artwork that is the symbol of the Starfinder Society. Complete with a nice ringed artwork. I do not have it presently because it was impossible to find, but know that it is there above the lifts, and you guys are directed back there.
All right. Let's head our way over.
Aye.
Oh, come on, Bayard. It's not that hard to do a lift.
Oh, come on.
But also, it's really fun to talk like this sometimes.
Please, Sam, we're trying to walk away. Shut up now.
That's just rude.
Bye, Sam.
So you guys make the elevator up. You take the lift up to the what was it, the 8th floor? Yeah, the 8th floor. And you realize that when you get up there, Sam's directions don't really make a whole lot of sense.
Oh no.
You are on the 8th floor, but the 3rd door on the right, well, here's the thing, is the passageway immediately splits down a middle around a sculpture and then into a wall. So is it the 3rd door on the right of the left-hand fork or the 3rd door on the right of the right-hand fork?
I think ZD just immediately takes off down towards the right side. It's like,
So
on the
we'll
right.
go with.
On the right.
I'm just gonna shout out as loud as I can, "Yo, Hylam, the boys are here!"
The
And this-
boys are back in town. The boys are back in town.
And I think I'm just gonna whack at some walls with my big glaive just to make a bunch of noise, make people come out of their offices.
Turge walks onto the corporate floor like, "Oh, warriors, come out to play."
We have a Skittermander in a vest running down one hallway. There's an orc in the lobby banging up stuff, asking for the.
Yeah.
Was there happen to be a directory of some sort near the where we got off the lift?
Yeah, there looks like a little pedestal where you can interface with the virtual intelligence that
So I'm gonna
assists.
I'm gonna see two break off down one side of the hallway. I'm gonna see Turge go the other way. I'm gonna look down at this pedestal and start trying to find Hylam's office.
You activate it and it flares to life. A little blue Skittermander hologram appears. Hey, welcome to Starfighter offices. How can I help you?
Gonna quick like shut my eyes in like the most lizard-like grimace I can. I'm looking for Mr. Hylam's office.
Oh, sure thing. He's right down the left-hand fork on the right. 3rd office on the right, number 418.
Thank you. I'm going to walk in that direction.
You're welcome. Please remember to shut me off. It gets terrifying when I'm left on too long.
He's going back to sleep.
Thank you. I won't have nightmares now.
Oh no.
So yeah, Turge, you went left. Yeah, you find it perfectly. There's even a big gold nameplate on the door that says Hylam. What was his last name?
Hylam.
Hylam. You didn't give us a last name.
No, I have it written down. It is actually Hylam Claus. So, a big gold nameplate written in common, Hylam Claus.
Is it
Now,
related
is
to
that
Sorella?
clause like animalistic clause or clause like a legal clause?
It's Claus like the semi-mythical saint that delivers Christmas presents.
Mm.
Ah yes, Sandy Claus. A well-known Vesk legend.
Yeah.
Mr.
Yeah,
Claus.
and then you see oh boy, what is Matt's name again? Zwal. You see Zwal come up behind you, looking much like his namesake, a wall.
Turge, your instincts are proving fortuitous as usual. However, I think the others got lost.
Yeah, ZD, you are just hauling it down the other side of
I
the
think
passageway.
using all 6 arms to help with speed.
You are flying, like dodging and dipping between, office workers' legs, just just hauling. You blow by one lady who, dressed in the business skirt and top, who's carrying a stack of papers. You just blow by her so fast, the whole papers go up and fall all over the place. Um,
I think
and
upon seeing that, at least ZD would at least stop and try to pick them up, but then get a little distracted by the papers.
You get really distracted because these papers have like really pretty markings and colors on them. They're just they're really pretty to look at.
I think I will not just look at the lady and then just look down at the paper that I'm holding and then start to fold it up and put it in my utility pouch.
No, you can't have that. That's sensitive star chart information.
I'll bring it back.
Give it back.
I'll bring it back. Just
No.
takes off the other way. Gets that grappling hook to shoot down the hall.
Oh no!
Escape.
The third door on the right was 16 doors ago. ZD, come back!
About this time, can I hail them over comms?
Yeah, ZD, you fire your grappling hook off down the hall, and you hear a metallic clang as it magnetizes to the wall, and then you hear the little motor start, and it goes straight down the hallway. ZD is now moving at about 120 feet.
So how do you stop?
I meant to say that I was going back towards the way in which I came, but that works too. Doesn't matter.
Sorrel, you watch, you catch up a little, out of breath because ZD is very hard to keep up with. You catch up just in time to catch ZD stuffing the note in the pocket and then firing the grappling hook down the hallway and zipping away.
ZD, where you go? ZD, go back!
Gotta zip!
Zip the other direction. I think we're wanted on the other side.
Oh! It's immediately does a full 180.
Well, the good news is the hallway curves at the end.
Oh.
It looks like it goes the right way. And you guys hear a bleeping on your communication devices.
Hello?
No, that's the wrong sound.
Ooh.
Yeah, and then you get a call.
Hello?
Yes, Iswal. You too lost?
Taking a shortcut.
Shortcut for you.
Me and Tars are at the office waiting for you.
Be there in a jiff.
I want to try to
I'll be
send
there
them
when
directions.
this thing comes around.
You do manage to send them directions. So on your little data pads that everybody carries, you get a little pop up. Looks a lot like Google Maps.
Directions to my location.
Yeah, with directions to my location, and you can see that you actually would be faster to go around the curve and up the hall.
As soon as Swallow's off the call, I'm just going to say to him, "Told you I was faster than the Skidamander."
Just wait till they see the Skidamander drifting around the corner.
You see,
at 120 feet.
you see, you see ZD grappling hook along the wall and skitter along the wall for a moment before getting out of the ground, full initial D corner drift.
Gas, gotta step on the gas tonight.
And
I think once it's safe to get off the wall, ZD is going to just get the grappling hook retracted back in and just kind of wave with 3 arms and then hold up the utility belt and I got something.
Sandy, Sorrel, what are you? How are you gonna? Are you just gonna walk? Are you gonna run? Are you gonna? How are you getting there? Are you just? Also, the woman is still trying to stack her papers up so that she can go after the little Skittermander that stole a star chart.
He will leave his unseen servant behind to help her pick up the the star starts.
Okay.
That
The
can be-
unseen servant, she looks a little bewildered for a moment as the papers start floating up into the stack.
He's just going to. He can't really outdo what just happened. Not every day you see a Skitterman or Initial D around the corner with a grappling hook, so he's just gonna kind of meander his way over.
Ziti, I'm not too sure what you have found, but I can't imagine it's anything of note being in a, what is this, a soulless cubicle stack?
It had pretty colors, and I thought that it would be fun to have. And he just kind of
Does anybody have
goes.
physical science skill?
I do.
I don't think I
I'm
do.
something of a scientist.
Oh, I am something of a scientist myself. Sorrel, you do catch up with them. It takes a couple minutes, because I assume you go at a leisurely pace. You're not trying to run anymore.
Would
I
you
have
like me to
0
push the
ranks in
physical science button?
I would like you to push the physical science
I
button.
will push the physical science button. How's that 11?
Oh, well, Matt, it is a smear of colors, and it's obviously a nebula and a star chart of some kind, but you can't identify what nebula it is specifically.
Can Sorrel try?
Gonna look closely at it and do like
Go ahead.
the two sets of eyelids blink, like one up like vertically, one horizontally, just staring at it blankly.
Yeah, you recognize that nebula as being a nebula that is currently the center of a conflict between the Pact Worlds and the Veskarium. It is not a open shooting conflict, more of a border conflict. Both claim the nebula as theirs, and so this is definitely sensitive documentation. Like it has readouts about all the stars, the gaseous makeup, habitable worlds, intelligence on Veskarium, movements in the area. It's not a document that that the Pact Worlds want released to the public.
Oh, this is news of my people. And then he'll rip it in half.
Ziti will just try to grab the halves as they fall and just try to pocket them again.
Yeah, Zeta, you pocket them again.
You're ripping up documents. Like, I hope this doesn't land us in legal trouble again.
I'm sure we're about to get
how
legal
about
trouble
we
anyway.
go into this office and then we,
No, actually, you guys took too long. Hiram opens the door, and there is this just massive man. Looks like he power lifts daily. He is 7 feet tall, bright blue skin, and horns curving back. This man is a tiefling.
Hello there.
Who the hell are you, and what are you doing outside of my office?
We're the
You're-
adventurers you hired.
yeah, your Orkan Veskan. And just start looking around for Ziti, like not seeing her, despite her probably just being at my ankles or something.
Oh yeah, he seems like solid like 3
Ugh.
most.
Well, get in then. I might regret hiring you, but it's too late to go back on that now. Let's get in here and discuss the mission.
Yes, sir.
You could see a couple doors like picked up that are off to the side that are obviously replacement doors for when this absolute unit of a man accidentally rips one off the hinges.
Absolute unit of a man.
Yeah, he's got a strength score of 24.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like as I said, 7 foot tall, power lifter build.
And he's a tiefling?
Yeah.
When did the Armstrong line dabble with the infernal blood?
He may be related to Ozzel.
I understood that reference.
So he leads you in, and he sits down at a comically small desk compared to him. Like, this desk is made for normal people. With a normal sized computer terminal. He just looks like he's sitting in a normal sized office chair. It just looks comedic with how just gigantic he looks compared to everything. Okay. What were your names again? He says as he shuffles some papers between his gigantic meaty paws.
I am Sorel Durant's Claus.
No relation.
No. Spelled different, I believe.
All right. And you, Vesk. Other Vesk. Big Vesk. A
Traditional.
man of
Vesk.
culture. You look like you lift.
Zwal Noriki.
Okay. And you, Orc, you definitely lift.
I just flex my not quite 24 but 21 strength. You know.
Yeah. Name?
Turge.
This document here says you have a crew of 4. Where's the 4th one?
No, where is the 4th one? I think we lost him again.
ZD, get in here!
Look down.
He kind of like stands up and leans over the table and sees Ziti, who, for reference, is about 2.5 feet tall.
Which bring that one up again. CD.
Yeah, 2.5 feet tall. So on an average 5 foot human man, that's roughly like thigh height.
Like no taller than a golden retriever.
Yeah, about thigh height.
And with the same personality.
And you're partied up with.
Are you sure this is a member of your crew and not some lost child?
Despite the appearance and, well, from what you've seen.
Do I need to call its parents?
No, I promise
Let me
you.
find him.
ZT brings in the results.
Okay then, he says, shuffling some papers.
You know how eccentric the operatives can get. It's a big deal with the
All right. Well, this is a quiet secret mission. Please don't run out of here yelling what you're going to be doing. That's happened far too many times for my liking. But you are going to the planet New Kalian. You are to deliver Ascension Day gifts to all of the kids and take humanitarian supplies. Though that is actually just your cover mission. What you're actually going to be doing is smuggling arms to the local resistance group and then providing training and material support as they try to overthrow the local Aslanti garrison. Because the planet New Kalian, the Aslantes call it, the Aslantes call it New Thassalon, was recently seized by the Aslanti Empire, and the Pact Worlds really doesn't appreciate its citizens going and being nabbed like that. Unfortunately, we don't want to start a shooting war with them. So, you guys are going to...
Raises his hand.
What was that? Go ahead.
Surge raises his hand. Is stabbing acceptable? I just wave my glaive.
What about
I mean,
Bracken?
I want you to stab as many Aslantes as you can get. If it was up to me, you guys would be going in with a full fleet, knocking down the door and kicking a lot of Aslanti ass, but it's not my mission. So they want it done quiet-ish.
We can be quiet. Nobody will even know we're there.
Additionally, the Aslantes are holding a number of non-human races on that planet in what they call work camps. try to free them. It's kind of really fucked up.
Yes, very fucked up.
Why would they do that?
Because they're massive racists.
Say less.
Fair enough.
Like, way more racist than your average Vesk.
Hey,
I take offense to that, sir.
me too.
I bet you would. Well, these are the coordinates for the planet. Your supplies are waiting for you on docking bay 18. You have about 200 tons of cargo to carry.
Oh.
Most of that cargo is food and supplies, but there are several crates of weaponry available to distribute. Please don't use the grenades. Those are not for you. Points at the operative.
I have
Points
my
at Zadie.
own.
Not
use my
to
own then.
worry, sir. My class lacks that proficiency.
Yeah. So you guys are all right. Now get the fuck out of my office.
Oof.
I got other groups I gotta brief. Go. They'll be here in 15 minutes.
Okay.
Let's go shoot some fascists.
I would give it half an hour. It's apparently a maze on this floor, and I just look at it.
What do you mean? It's a maze. We take one turn and the elevator's right there.
Why did Vicky and Zero
so
take
so you
long?
guys step out of the office, and it is like a whole new ball game in terms of layout.
Oh.
Just kidding. No, it's the same layout.
It's one of those
But-
weird shifting buildings.
Welcome
wait
to your
time.
welcome to standard office buildings. No matter how often you go there, it seems that the layout is just a labyrinth every time to keep you trapped there and working for 8 hours. But no, it takes a moment to get your bearings stepping out because you're facing a different direction. And then you're off to the lifts. You pass by, and another group seems to have gone down the right-hand path and left the VI on. Please shut me off! Please! I've been on for 20 minutes straight!
Oh, no.
Ooh, there's another skitter. And Zeke just kind of goes over.
Please.
Hello.
Hi! Will you shut
Hi.
me off?
No.
How are you?
I'm freaking the hell out right now, man!
ZT, this one is not well. This one needs to rest, and I'm going to hit the switch.
Hi.
That VI has about 4,000 hours of continuous service
Oh,
on it.
is that poor thing cascading?
Yes.
Oh no.
And the Starfinders just haven't gotten around to replacing it yet.
Oh.
Uh,
Oh.
There's even a big plate above it said, "Please turn the VI off after use."
That Greeter robot is a BBEG in the making.
Uh,
The virtual assistant has anxiety. Help.
yeah, it's starting to develop personality, and it's anxious, and because it gets fed, like it helps with administration and after action reports and all that. So it's being constantly fed battle information and combat
no.
information. And like having to sort through all of that, and so it's getting massive anxiety.
How attached is it to where it is?
It is actually omnipresent in the building.
So we can't rescue a friend by just ripping it out and taking it with us.
I mean, if you find a server room.
Let's go find a server room.
Oh no. I'd rather not get tied up in this.
We can save it for some other day. Some kids
Oh,
need
I-
some friends.
This is something I forgot to go over. What is your ship's AI personality? because your ship is equipped with an AI.
Extremely
Uh,
sarcastic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Should be a sarcastic and very
Like the
well-to-do
snarkiest
person.
ship possible.
Oh, so you want like sarcastic butler?
No, give me like a down talking sarcastic Snape.
Oh,
Its name is the Blitzen, after all.
okay. You hear a bleeping from your communications devices. Pardon me, sirs. There is a crew here on Docking Bay 18 asking for entry to the ship. Shall I engage defense systems and vaporize them?
Not yet. Not yet.
Ooh. Do they have cargo?
They would appear to have cargo, yes. Just
A lot of cargo?
define a lot.
200 tons.
Approximately 200 tons.
Yes, they wish to shove a lot of cargo within my bowels, yes.
Send her in.
Okay.
Let it in.
Send her in.
Fine, lowering the ramp. Just so you know, I want to see you carry 200 tons of cargo. Blitzen out.
If you could lend me money for good enhancements, I could lift 200. I swear.
200 tons? These are long tons, not short tons.
They're not tauntauns from Star Wars either.
No, because your tauntaun will freeze before you ever make it to the first checkpoint.
Okay, let's let's get down there before he gets problematic.
Yeah, so you guys go down the lift. It seems to stop at a couple extra floors than what you press the buttons for, but nobody's getting on. It seems like the Starfinder's like HQ is may need some maintenance. You think this building sees a lot of traffic and very little repair. You know, for those of you who are veterans, standard military building. Lots and lots and lots of use. Absolutely no care put into you to taking care of it. The floors are exceptionally cleaned and waxed, though.
Looks great. Functions like crap.
Yeah, like the floors are probably the nicest, prettiest looking floors you have ever seen. But like, yeah. You even see a guy wearing a Starfinder insignia, like a full-on Starfinder with the floor buffer going down a hallway. As you walk out, Sam's like, "Hi, I hope you found everything okay. Is there anything else I could do for you before you leave? Complimentary drink?"
Drink?
Yeah.
That could do something.
Here you go, complimentary Starfinder cola. He says, pulling out a can of cola that has been with the Starfinder logo. We're branching out. We're trying new things.
What's the fructose content in this?
What's fructose?
Maybe that's an old world term.
I just work here.
Don't we all, friend? Don't we all?
I'm gonna flip the can over and make sure it's essentially like a sugar-free soda.
It is.
Okay, we good then.
It comes in Diet Star and Supernova, which promises 4 times the sugar content.
Oh jeez.
What?
Do not let that near ZD.
Would any of you all like a complimentary drink?
Yes, I will take a complimentary drink.
Yeah. Doesn't like
All
fun.
right.
Thank you.
Would you like a diet, a regular, or a supernova?
Supernova, please.
Supernova.
ZD and Sorrel, they hand you a supernova can, which is like a similar size to the other one, but it's emblazoned with a star exploding, and it promises to give you 16 hours of continuous energy.
Oh no.
Yes.
What?
I'm going to be
Uh,
able to see
made-
the future.
Made with their proprietary energy drink means, and for those of you who are experienced in such things, which would be you guys, they're probably using some kind of eldritch abomination locked in the basement to make these things.
Perfect.
I think ZD's just gonna read over the label, nod very vigorously, and then just slip it into their utility belt for later.
This
Um,
is a surprise tool that'll help us later.
Yeah, it's so, and there's the regular and the diet. Turge, did you want a drink?
Were you all allowed the supernovas?
I mean, he got a diet. Matt got a diet.
I'll take a supernova. I want
Okay.
out.
Okay, here you go, Thur. So some notes. Those drinks do have stats. So
Oh.
the supernova, when drank, provides 6 rounds, it provides 1 minute of a 10-foot speed increase.
Oh god.
It
The joy of being in a
additionally-
can.
It additionally allows you to take an extra action, or not extra action, an extra reaction and an extra action on your turn. It functions as though you are under haste.
Oh jeez.
That's kind of nuts.
What's the crash like on that, huh?
Well, you are exhausted. It definitely doesn't provide 16 hours. It provides about 6 minutes total of energy. So the first minute is like hyper speed. The remaining 5 minutes are like extra awareness, so perception bonuses, and then the last, you just crash hard at the end of it.
They probably recorded the timing on some short orbit planet so that they could get past legal issues with
The diet that you got, Matt,
Mm.
it provides 3d8 healing.
Oh.
Sorry,
see
supernova. I just wanted to write everything
The
down.
supernova provides the effects of haste for 1
Cool.
minute.
Wonderful.
The diet also gives you a +3 bonus on diplomacy against other diet soda drinkers.
See, as Walter's over here trying to watch his blood sugar. He gets a healing. It's a healing cola.
It also gives you a bonus on talking to other diet cola drinkers for up to an hour. I'm sorry, I only drink diet.
Okay.
Yeah, you're worried that maybe the supernova might give you a heart attack.
It's what?
There is on the supernova can, there is a tiny little blurb at the bottom that says side effects may include nausea, vomiting, sudden heart failure, accelerating to a speed untofore known, and popping out of existence.
Occasional plaid.
Sweet.
Occasional plaid.
Definitely.
Occasionally reveals the truth of existence to all who drink it.
I've lived this long without dying. I might as well add a little excitement to it.
Jeez.
Nothing can go wrong. Nothing could ever go wrong.
Nothing could ever go wrong. I do have a
Nothing could ever
table
go wrong.
of wild effects the supernova can have. So
Oh boy.
I'll either die or I'll die and poof out of existence. would be great.
Please, Sorel, there is no way for a Vesk warrior to die. Drinking a soda and falling over? No, at least die to a bullet wound like a man.
If it will make you happy, I will drink
So
it.
you
after.
guys step out of.
Fair enough.
You guys step outside onto the streets of Absalom Station.
Maybe we should go to the docks before, we find our ship disintegrate.
And even though this is the heart of the station, like the part that's domed over with the green forests and everything, it is busy. There is foot packs of crowds everywhere. Street vendors hawking all kinds of food. You're pretty sure you're seeing a guy getting mugged right down the block. Like,
Poor
it
guy.
is crazy.
Can I just walk to the corner where the guy's getting mugged, and I'm just going to shout at the mugger in as loudly as I can? Mugging is wrong.
No, he's
Yeah,
just doing it wrong.
Why the hell you think I'm mugging this guy?
That man
think
woke up this
seeing-
morning and chose neutral evil.
I think seeing Turge, Zepius is gonna follow him like, you should stop mugging.
No, I like it.
My hobbies include yelling and mugging.
Now get the fuck out of here before I mug you too. And he flashes a pistol that's in his waist.
Zepius is gonna pull out.
Oh,
They're going
boy.
right back. You should stop mugging them.
Yeah, I'm just going to make myself look as big as
Oh,
possible.
heroes make this so exhausting. Fine. I don't feel like getting shot this week. And he just walks away. Still has the guy's wallet in his hand.
Stop the mugging. Well done, everyone.
I'm gonna wait. He still has the wallet. I'm gonna just take off after.
Did he know? Again.
Skitter speed.
Yeah, I'm going to charge after as well, because I think I'm
Uh,
as fast as you can.
Oh, God, this is not a planned encounter. Why do you do this?
Our ship's being loaded. Where are you going?
They're trying to stop a mugging. I don't know why.
I would like to attempt to.
Yeah, you guys
catch
chase.
up.
You guys chase after him, and Zeta, you fire the grappling hook through the crowd. Just. Hold on. Where's my screams?
Nothing beats that.
Don't I have a grappling ability? It's like
Where are like my screams of alarm?
I mean, I was
did
just
not-
going to go full
yeah, I
blitz
did
over
not
the
mean.
charge and run, and just run and run and run until I catch up to him.
I did
Yeah,
not
you
mean
guys,
grappling hook.
You guys run after him, and you hear this noise of security starting a shootout with the guy down the road.
Dear Lord. This is a bit wild. Don't think I was prepared for this.
And when you guys catch up to him, about a couple seconds later, he is on the ground, arms behind his back, cuffed. A number of security guards, like station security guys, waving the crowd away. Another Tuesday.
Well, Ziti, I think our work here is done. We've done a good thing today.
Yes, we have. And just kind of like offers hand as high above his head as possible for a high five. Probably
will-
still only being like waist height at most.
If I followed that right, this is a classic situation of our job here is done, but you didn't do anything.
Yes.
Yes. I work as efficiently as possible, so doing stuff, exactly.
ZD's still just like sitting there, arm outstretched, waiting for a high five. And we'll stay there until
you guys just like head down to the head over to the mag train again, and you get on, and it is more packed than your average Tokyo subway ride. There are people crammed in here like sardines. This is the most populated place in the Pact Worlds. Everybody is here.
How did Sakurai do it?
And you ride it, and it takes you guys about a half hour in this cramped, sweaty train to get to the docking ring. Once you get off the docking ring, it's only about a 45-minute walk to docking bay 18 through docking bays 1 through 20. So you get there, and the ship's like, oh, glad you could make it. We're about ready to depart.
Excellent. I'll look over at Zeta. Does Zeta still have their hand up?
Yeah. Just that entire time, just, like switching hands, like switching between all 6. But there has not been a hand down. Just waiting for a high five this entire time.
As we're getting ready to get in the ship, I'll finally like kneel down and hold up my hand for the high five.
Oh, finally! Like the most enthusiastic high five.
That nearly caused me to fall down.
I've been waiting for that one.
You
Oh,
look
that's
like you
what
couldn't
I
hold
meant
it much
to do.
longer.
That's what he meant. You should have spoke louder, ZT. You're very quiet.
I can talk louder. Do you need me to talk louder?
Do not talk louder, ZD.
Please
Please do
don't.
not talk louder.
ZT,
Yes.
please behave yourself and board
I-
the ship post-haste. We will be departing in 30 seconds.
What? That's
Oh,
Just
Fred.
messing with you. You have about 15 minutes before our scheduled departure time on the flight itinerary that I so graciously scheduled for you, because none of you would have done it, and we would have probably been shot at by the security.
You're probably right.
you're not wrong.
You're
See,
very
this is why we-
appreciated, Blitzen.
I don't feel that.
I also like keep you up and running all this time.
He versus the virtual intelligence that Skittermander was, right? He is a fully sentient AI. This is your ship is a person,
Yeah.
essentially by law, and does enjoy certain rights, including a 15-minute AI union break.
Fair enough.
Interesting.
Imagine just
So
being
did we
woken up to
violate
go actually
any
take the
laws?
controls.
200 tons of stuff up its
Ugh.
arse.
What was that?
Did we violate any laws putting 200 tons of stuff up its arse, then?
No. The AI is a person. The ship isn't.
Okay.
The ship just happens to be the the ship just happens to be the body that it's in. You could theoretically take its chip out and take it with you on a mission. He would just complain the entire time. All right. Okay. Now I gotta get that voice back. So you guys board onto your ship, which is a rather large ship for the 4 of you, but you did have to leave your one of your colleagues, 2 of your colleagues behind. A sentient robotic unit who is a priest of the god Triune, the god of faster than light travel and robots and AI.
Mm-hmm.
And you also had to leave your captain, Sylara Nimblesong, behind because she had a interview she has to attend. She just has to attend. So you guys you guys are just the only ones going on this mission. Yeah, R1 is off doing some esoteric robot stuff. You guys are not quite sure.
He's really
Robots.
into underground metal or underground robot ska.
To be fair, sir, so am I. You just don't ever let me play my music.
I let you play it in the pilot's quarters.
ZD likes the underground robot ska scene. Got it.
ZD just likes other people being happy.
This is not a mutiny. The captain is an idol background, so they are like a performer of some kind. Solara has their own interview TV show. And the producers were like, yeah, so you gotta go and actually work this week, right? It's been 6 months since your last special. You gotta do something, man. And the priest is probably out getting high on some malicious code somewhere.
Let them do their things. This should be simple enough.
All right. You guys load up onto the ship and take off. You're going to see this screen for quite a while. Just a heads up. So you guys take off. Who is flying the ship, or are you letting Blitzen do it?
Well, ZD is the pilot, if we're sticking to that stuff,
ZD
Oh.
is the pilot, yeah.
Blitzen.
which is a little bit terrifying.
Yeah, so ZD, you get in the pilot seat. Blitzen has done you the favor of warming the engines up. Everything is good to go. You are ready to launch in about 5 minutes.
Sweet.
Do you
I
want to
think-
wait 5 minutes? You're cleared to launch in 5 minutes. I should say.
I feel like ZD, though impulsive, does have a little bit of intelligence. So they would
Alright,
just
so you
kind of-
wait 5 minutes,
Yeah.
and then Blitzen comes over the comms. Please don't gun the engines.
I've been waiting.
You have been very patiently waiting, but please do not damage my engines.
When have I ever damaged your engines?
Last week,
Aside from,
when we
aside
made the
from last-
maneuvers through the asteroid belt.
okay, so we don't talk about last week or the week before that.
What happens in the asteroid field? Stay in the asteroid field.
Apparently, so does the debris of several enemy vessels.
Yes.
That's where they belong.
All right, so you are ready to go. What do you want to do, ZD? How do you want to fly out of here? Are you gonna take it slow and normal, or are you just gonna gun it right out the hangar?
I think getting out of the hangar is like always very smooth for ZD. It's just gunning as soon
So
as
you
they're
guys
out.
feel one of ZD's signature smooth takeoffs, flying out to what ZD assumes is a safe distance from the station,
Boom!
which in most other pilots would say is ridiculously close to the station. Basically, ZD's definition of clear of the station is about 20 feet clear of the station.
Say 19.
And then you feel the thrusters flare to life, and the Blitzen comes over the ship's comms. I do advise you hold on to something. Master ZT is
The
about
pilot,
to
you
do
know.
as they do. Deploying emergency handholds. Like little like dangly straps deploy out of the ceiling, metal bars deploy out of the walls to hold on to.
Here we go.
And then the ship rockets forward, hitting max speed in a matter of seconds. just everything that isn't strapped down flies to the back of the ship as ZD accelerates. Like if it had a gas pedal, the gas pedal is not just in the floor but through the floor.
They've gone plaid.
Every other starship around just makes evasive maneuvers as ZD rockets out to a clear distance to make the first drift jump. Hold on.
I'm going to slowly climb my way to my seat on the bridge.
Yeah, after a few seconds, the acceleration dies down as the inertial dampeners catch up. Must you stress test my systems like this?
I just gotta make sure everything's working.
I can assure you, everything is working just fine.
I like to be double sure.
One of these days, I'm just going to turn the inertial dampeners off and detach your chair and see how you like flying across the ship.
That sounds like a fun time. You should do that next time.
I'm going to make sure the engine's not going to be eating. Get back.
The engine is actually doing just fine. It for whatever reason, your engine is probably in the most pristine of working conditions, even though ZD likes to ride the accelerator hard. But that may just be to your mechanical skill.
And then they're going to sit down and start playing games on their comms.
Yeah,
Nobody
you
can
have a
talk
little
to
hollow
them.
terminal in the engineering room that you pop up your game. So, you guys are all on your ship. This is a good time for you all to take a minute and talk amongst yourselves while
Sure.
I review my notes.
So Sorrel's the smartest member of the party, right?
Yes, I think.
Cool. I will go to him for help because I'm bringing up a murder teaching plan for the people on the planet.
Murder teaching plan. I mean, I think we're bringing guns. I hope we're bringing guns. That means we just have to teach them how to point. It's like deadly pointing.
Well, I'm a professional soldier, pretty much, Sorrel. Like, we're not going to just point and shoot. You know, we need some proper teaching here. This is the one
Yes.
thing I'm good at. Like, I don't want to teach them badly. It reflects badly on me, you know?
Look, if we don't win, we all die. There's going to be nobody to talk shit or talk smack about.
Turge, you are a professional soldier, but like in the broadest sense of a word, you're a former space pirate.
Sounds professional enough.
Yeah.
Look, we ignore that everyone I've ever worked with has died eventually. Like, you know, someone's got to be exception.
Look, you don't get to be a former pirate if you're bad at it.
This is true.
That being said, I do agree that they might need some extra teaching, considering we're going up against an entire garrison with only us and however big this resistance cell is.
Would you like to follow up information on the population of the system?
Yes.
Yeah, so it's a moderately populated agricultural world. It's got a couple large cities on it. The garrison is located outside of one such city, according to the latest survey. It's got a population of about 2 billion.
That's a lot of people.
It's a big planet, and
Well-
it's actually relatively temperate. So lots and lots of agriculture space.
Do we know anything else about the resistance cell on there, or is this going to be kind of...
The resistance cell, you don't have any information on. that is not publicly available.
That makes sense.
But you do find out that its main export is beer
Fun.
and alcoholic spirits,
Eggnog.
and hops and wheat. It sells beer and beer accessories. It's
Gotcha.
also noted that the planet are the followers of a minor deity that nobody really worships anymore, who is a god of freedom and alcohol.
I like these people already. However, I think perhaps we don't have the skills to teach these people. Because we would need. Are you proficient in guerrilla
I'm
asymmetric
pretty sure that
warfare?
is Gert Turge's main way of fighting. Guerrilla tactics, as in Return to Monkey.
That's not how that's supposed to be interpreted.
I'll have you know I'm of perfectly average intelligence.
Yeah, I mean, you just fight like a gorilla, powering through everything with your,
Full ape mode.
yeah.
I think our best opportunities will be asymmetrical warfare. Ambushing and running away, which is not exactly the warrior's code.
Mistress Sorrel, you do realize that not everybody on the ship is as smart as you. Please use smaller words for the orc in the back.
That is very offensive. He has already informed me that he is of at least moderate intelligence.
Yeah, I know that asymmetric means it's not symmetrical.
Oh, no.
No, it's just a ship being a jerk.
However, given your past, it seems that we may be at a slight advantage teaching them how to fight larger opponents.
So, yeah. ZD gets you guys out to a distance for the first jump. The first jump is calculated to take 2 days of drift travel.
Boy.
And then you have to drop out and make a second jump that's calculated to take a single day. So it's
You
going
know,
to
I
take
think Ascension Day is soon, isn't it?
you will be arriving on Ascension Day's Eve.
We will be destroying the fascists on Ascension Day.
Yep. Ascension Day is a holiday in the Pact Worlds that celebrates the ascension of Aomade, as well as a few other ascended deities that are minor deities that nobody really remembers. But according to your ship's database, one of those deities is still worshipped on New Kalian.
Excellent. This is a blessed endeavor.
Perhaps. Ascension Day is mostly like, instead of milk and cookies, it's usually beer and bread.
That's my kind of party.
You guys have a relatively easy drift trip. Nothing scary. No Garaga calls. No.
You don't say that word. We don't use that word around here. No more of those.
No interdimensional warp ghosts. No colors from outer space. Yeah, you guys don't encounter anything weird, which is very unusual for you. You're used to jumping out of the middle of a hot seat and into a frying pan when you go into the drift, because for some reason your crew is like a magnet for all of the bad stuff that just exists in the universe sometimes.
It's a Starfinder thing.
Yeah, so for the uninitiated, the drift is the interdimensional travel, the hyperspace. But it's not empty. It's filled with all of the little pieces of the planes that it rips out every time somebody makes a jump. And there are also very strange, very powerful eldritch abominations that live in the drift. And sometimes they get hungry.
I hate that.
You guys have had more than a couple extra dimensional beings try to snack on your ship in drift space. But you guys arrive at the planet, which is a beautiful blue-green orb on all of the display screens and through the front viewport.
Not for long.
It
We should
is.
ponder it.
Do you wish to orbit the world and ponder the blue-green orb for a bit?
I mean, we can do just one little revolution. Ponder the orb.
ZD parks your ship in orbit for just a little while. A nice low orbit or a nice high orbit, so you get a good look at the planet. Concealing you guys, employing your sensor deadening tech that you stole from some pirates. Or I should say, reappropriated from some pirates.
Sorry about that, Turge.
You probably reappropriated Turge about the same time.
I don't even feel the crushing loss of all my friends anymore. I swear.
Who needs friends when you have this crew?
You know what?
like
I will
the
pick up on
screen
that
that shows like it just like all the screens in the ship go from the thing to like just a pair of animated eyes rolling when Blitzen says that, and then back to the orb to ponder. After spending an hour pondering the blue-green orb, you are ready to descend. There are a number of settlements you could land at. The one that you have coordinates for is relatively close to the garrison, and looks mostly like a farming community. It is not near the capital city.
Did we get like a code word or anything from Highland?
No?
Oh.
No.
You feel like he forgot that.
It's
Blue Dahlia.
But you do review. Do you want to review your notes that he gave you? Like he uploaded a lot of mission data to you guys.
Yes.
Yeah.
That would be a good idea.
The code word is. Drum roll, please. The code word is booze and freedom.
Oh, okay.
It's 3 code words.
Is that with spaces or underscores?
Yes.
The system reads them as the same thing. Understood.
So you guys can choose to settle down, land at the settlement or near the settlement. Or you can choose to pull the power move and land somewhere where you can probably conceal a ship that isn't some farmer's wheat field.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Before we do that, do we have some kind of vehicle to transport this cargo?
No, unfortunately, last time we were in dock, you decided to retrofit me with a medical bay as opposed to a vehicle bay. So you do not have any vehicles aboard at this time. Additionally, you stripped out your holographic suite, your holographic relaxation suite, in order to make more cargo space.
Not holographic.
Who cleared these? It was probably the robot that cleared this, wasn't it?
It was.
I'm sorry, is SRD? SRO. SRO is the term.
It was R1 in. So you guys land, and unfortunately, there isn't a whole lot of good places, but you do find like a field out in the middle of nowhere, and you land, and some guy in like a weaved like grass hat comes up to you guys as you're coming down the ramp. Why, bye, Jim. Looks like them aliens are back.
Yes.
Oh, you guys here to abduct me? You're a bit early.
Sorry?
No.
Oh, you ain't them funny little gray aliens.
Hmm.
Nah, you's regular people. Welcome to Kalian. What you doing way out here, not in the spaceport back in town?
We got lost. Our pilot is I just pointed CT.
CD just waves very enthusiastically. I heard your name was Jim. Hi, Jim.
Well, no, my name's Jethro.
Hi, Jim.
Jim throw.
Well, ain't you the most adorable little critter I've ever done seen?
You're the first one that said that.
Where'd you guys get your little pet?
Pet.
Excuse me,
Not a
sir.
pet?
This is our pilot.
Oh! Well, I'm sorry there, little fella. Can I get you guys a lift? Well, I mean, looks like you guys give yourselves a lift, but, like, can I give you a lift back to town or over my house? Get you guys something to eat?
I don't think that one's necessary. However, a nearby settlement would be good.
Sure!
We are looking to deliver little booze and freedom.
I mean, booze and freedom is our main export here. I'll take you over to town.
Thank you, Jim.
How do you export freedom?
Hopsville could really stand some new faces. We mostly just got humans and halflings around here, but I haven't seen many halflings around lately. Not since them weird tan guys rolled into town with their fancy armor.
Huh.
When did they roll into town?
I mean, to be fair, they're just being nice. Well, they rolled in a couple months back. Whole lot of fire shooting. Took some boys out. Had a good time. But yeah, they eventually overwhelmed us with their, air support. So we're just doing what we can.
Well, we're gonna help you. I don't know why I suddenly turned like this.
The
It's
accent
infectious.
it's infectious. Spend enough time here and you'll be like good old Jethro.
I do not want that.
Well, he also trusts them. He very well that offer could have been a setup for an ambush until they used the code word.
Oh, so I did it right then.
Yeah. Sure thing. I'll take you to meet the boys downtown. We're gonna go drink at a little pub called the Accidental God's Mug.
That's
It's quite a name.
sounds rather on the nose. I like it though.
Well, I mean, yeah. It's not only a tavern, it's also a temple. We're really efficient here. Worship day is also get drunk day. Well, that's every day, but
This show is reminding me old folk story. Old world hero name of Bromiki, and how he saved small settlement from Shelly, a faction of noble cutthroats as they tried to stop Ascension Day parade. Sounds all very,
Oh, I
very
know that
familiar.
story.
I do know that story.
Though I heard that one. I think they went under the land. I think in mine they went under the name Land Miki.
Is there stories of Bro Miki, Land Miki, Sky Miki? There's many titles. He's an honored hero.
I like the story of Surf Miki.
Oh. But yeah, I'll take you over to the pub. You guys, well, you're kind of big. But I think I got enough room on my tractor. Hop on.
Take a ride on my big green tractor.
Yeah, he's got like an old beat up, like ancient technology looking tractor.
The dude's got a John Deere.
Yeah, it looks like it's a John Deere straight out the '60s.
Oh, beautiful.
It like sputters the life, and it
Sorrel will use optimized technology on it.
this is so old that your spell cannot classify it as technology.
Dang, it is old.
Analog.
You say it's a
Yeah.
green, right?
It is. It isn't. Yeah, it is an old green tractor.
As a
This
precaution, I'm just gonna try and blend in with my green skin and just make some spluttering noises.
I see. Turge just entered the form of tractor.
The green ones go faster. Now it's the red ones you get. But yeah, you guys get on the tractor, and it is. How can I put it? Have you guys ever rode an old farm tractor?
Yep.
It is that level of bumpy, and the
Oh.
engine is sputtery and shooting out this black gas out of exhaust pipes. You think this thing isn't powered by any like electricity or anything? It is straight diesel fuel, like ancient combustion engine. You don't even think they make these things anymore.
How long have you been here, Jethro?
Me? I'm only 30.
And Joaquin?
Oh, us? We've been here for, well, we actually don't know how long anymore. We probably used to, but ever since that whole thing where everybody kind of forgot,
Kind of
And-
forgot.
well, yeah,
And is the tractor from before that time, or
I couldn't tell you. All I know is my family's had it since everybody started remembering again. That was about 200 years ago.
I see.
This is common knowledge. I think the period he's referring to is called the Gap. Nobody knows how long Gap lasted. Because the last records you have written down were from some time in Galarian's medieval era,
Ah, okay.
Hmm.
which is an indeterminate amount of time ago, because the Gap only ended 200 years ago.
Is that how they explain the difference?
Yeah, nobody knows what happens between Pathfinder and Starfinder. There's no information available about it.
The gap.
It can be assumed, yeah, it can be assumed technology was developed, but like, these guys got here at some point. Oh, and Galarian is gone, and Absalom Station sits in its orbit instead, with the Starstone at its center. Theoretically, could still make you a deity, but like, good luck getting to it.
I take it that's a whole different adventure.
No, that's death.
Oh, okay.
that is the most heavily protected and because the Starstone is the biggest drift beacon in the universe.
Ah.
So it is the most heavily protected item in existence.
I mean,
Um,
half of us couldn't even find an office, so
what was that?
I said half of us couldn't even find an office, so the
Well, I mean,
Starstones.
it's at the exact center of Absalom Station.
Just dig straight down.
Yeah, we'll still get lost.
You somehow dig straight down, and you're somehow at the top of the station.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So
Riley.
you guys ride into town, and it looks like actually a small rural American town. Not a whole lot of cars, not a whole lot of like high technology, but it's got a nice paved road going down the main street. Couple people here and there, and there's and Jethro takes you outside of a dingy looking building with a neon sign above it that reads "The Drunk God's Bar." That's the old name for it. We changed it a couple years back. Never changed sign though. Come on in. Boys are waiting for you. We've been waiting a while.
Very well.
So inside are a couple of other humans. One of them is a darker skinned human. Introduces himself as Jerome.
Jim.
Another lighter skinned human who introduces himself as Jimbo. A woman whose name is Sally. And there's a number of them. There is a lot of people here. And some of them look like they're strapped to the teeth with weapons. You'd
That's
think
a
you see a
whole lot of
rocket
Jims.
launcher on a table.
CD just goes over to that rocket launcher to start looking at it.
Hey, you
It's
stay
very
away
curious.
from that.
I just admire fancy technology and I wanted to take a look. I'm not
Well,
touching it.
We've been getting lots of this stuff from some friends who,
We'll also love booze and freedom.
yeah, we'll put it that way.
Well, if you've got the booze, I think we've got plenty of freedom with your name on it.
And then, so you guys, they're like, oh, what'd you bring us?
Now, Jethro, the ship that we parked on your property, loaded to the brim with it.
It's gonna be a great Ascension Day. Going back to the good old traditions. Toppling
Yes.
governments.
It's like Christmas.
Yeah, so you guys have your little meeting with them. You go through the list of cargo that you have, and a whole bunch of them go out and hop on their tractors with this big, like, flatbed towing things behind them, and they come down and they start unloading your ship. A couple of the marked toys are set aside, and taking on another one, and they're like, all right, so I know this is gonna sound weird. We like you guys to hand the toys out, and for that, we want you to wear this. And he pulls up a red suit with white fluffing around the collar and a
Oh dear.
big hat with a white fluff ball on the end and a white brim.
You have any with 6 armholes?
My wife could probably whip one up for you. What you need, like extra small kid size?
Household pet size.
Oh, okay, like a dog. Gotcha. He goes back to his little farmhouse and.
Oh,
Tammy! And you hear from the house, what? I need you to make up a little feller costume, like for a dog, but with 6 arms. You need what? Uh,
I despise this.
Jethro, what the heck? What are you talking about? She comes storming out of the house like a ladle in her hand.
Oh, I have one of those too, and just like pulls a ladle out and waves the ladle.
I see
Well,
we
that
have
little fella over there needs one of these here suits made up. And it's got 6 arms, but like it needs it for like a dog size.
yes. What a golden retriever.
And she just like she like rolls her eyes and like, you know, the disappointment, and just like takes her hand and rubs it along her face. Just, oh my lord. Praise Caden. I'll get it out by this afternoon. I'll have it done by this afternoon for you. She says she'll get it done by this afternoon for you. In the meantime, you guys are welcome to enjoy as much of, well, my wife's delicious bread as you're welcome to. She'll probably whip me with the ladle later for it, but small price to pay. Gotta be a gracious host.
Jethro, I've got to ask, where did you get the idea for this outfit?
Oh, it's a traditional outfit.
It's...
I mean, we used to use it during the winter, but this, well, apparently it was used back on some Galarian back in the winter, but we don't really get winter here. It's just nice and warm all year round. I mean, lowest it gets is like 15 Celsius.
This shining white trim over the blood crimson garb, it reminds me of the battle garb of revered hero Sandy Claus. I'd be honored to wear this.
Sandy Claus. Yeah,
Well, my parents almost named me after him.
yeah, you look, for those of you who are wondering, there is no in-lore one, but I'm absolutely making it canon for this game. There is a ancient Vesk hero painted in paintings, adorned in blood red armor with shining silver and white trimming, who wears a hat, and he brings gifts to good children and violence to bad ones.
Does he have a beard though?
Does he have a beard? He does have some like long lizard tentacle beard thing going on.
Excellent.
He
could do it like
he
Bearded
sees you when
Dragon
you're
style.
sleeping. He knows when you've been awake. He knows if you've been bad or good.
He's an excellent tracker.
He will find you. Speaking of which, I mean, that also applies to the Aslantes. They see you when you're sleeping. They know when you're awake.
The Aslantes are Big Brother.
Yeah, actually, you saw a couple of observation satellites in orbit. You're pretty sure that they're capable of zooming in and spying on anywhere on the planet they want. But you guys did land out. You guys did land way out in the boonies, though, so they may not be looking out here so much as they have population centers.
Excellent.
So a couple hours later, and Tammy comes out with a tiny little dog-sized, like large dog-sized Santa Claus costume with 6 armholes. Now these armholes were a little hard to get on there. They weren't really the way, like, it wasn't really meant for that. How to ruin a perfectly good kid suit for you.
Thank you. And he just takes it and rips off the sleeves because rocket launch her wrist. Just rips off the one sleeve and just puts it on very happily. This is a good look. Thank you.
Yeah, bless your heart. After you guys get up, Jethro's like, all right, so we got two ways we could do this, right? I could take the town on my tractor and, like, distribute gifts that way, door to door, maybe do a little parade. Or we could take that big ship of yours, give it a quick red paint job, fly that over town, and airdrop the gifts in. With a couple of you guys standing on top and waving as you fly by real slow.
I don't fly
I like that
slow.
option.
It
That's
sounds
also
like
good.
a much better show, but I don't know that I want to deal with Blitzen complaining the entire time.
Well, sir,
Oh,
so long as
yeah.
I fly the ship and not ZT, we'll be quite fine.
I don't know, it seems like a recipe for being shot at, going slow and being super obvious.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
It
but I
doesn't
mean-
feel smart.
I never said it was a good idea.
I'm just listing the options.
I mean, it's definitely the most fun idea. Look like you got some nasty weapons on that bad boy, too, so I'm sure you could fight off whatever little peckish fighters they send out.
Yeah, it seems like a fun idea when you're not the one getting shot.
It may
But
be
it is
best to
also
keep
your
it
town at risk.
low key, you know.
All right, I'll get some boys, get some tractors out. You see, he brings out a tractor that is specially painted for the occasion. It is painted with like quadrupedal animals with hooves and antlers on it, all lined up in a row of 6. And then at the back, not only is it hooked up to the trailer normally, but there's like some leather straps that go back, and the trailer is shaped like a sleigh. Well, what y'all gawking at? Get in.
I love this.
Sandy Claus did not have a mythical sleigh he rode. No, he rode a war chariot. So
It's a matter of symbolism. I appreciate it.
so it's a weird looking war chariot. Never seen one quite decorated like this, but
Yeah, if we're doing it tradition, did Cindy Claus sit at the front of a war chariot or the back?
he sat wherever he pleased.
All right, Veskin first, and then the cool orcs and Skittermanders are in afterwards.
There's 2 Vesk.
All right, let's get comfortable then.
You guys do have to arrange some stuff for ZD to be able to see over the edge of the
I would
sleigh in the back.
Throw a couple phone books on the chair. We're good.
Are pillows considered lighter negligible bulk?
Yes, actually.
I'll pull a couple pillows out of my
You see
utility
ZD
pouch.
pull full-sized bed pillows out of their tiny utility belt pouch.
Just dust them off a little bit and just plop and sit right on top of them.
I hadn't thought of doing that.
We have to
Yeah.
ride like champions if we are to be champions.
You had that all the time. Like, I've been dealing with like Blitzen's like rock hard beds all this time, and you had all those.
Oh no, I think I took this off of somebody's bed.
Okay, that's
Would
fine.
you like to review the security footage, sir?
Leave it
because-
for the captain.
I definitely do see it when you're sleeping. It's the only hours of silence aboard the ship. Just me and my thoughts.
Yeah, but you have so little intelligent conversation by yourself.
It's the most intelligent conversation I receive all day.
I resent this.
All right. So you guys get in the sleigh, and Jethro fires the engine up, and it goes. Let me see if I actually have a combustion engine sound for this. Hmm.
Stand by. Bleh. Quick, Isaac, just make the noise with your mouth.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, hold on. I have this one too.
Oh no. No Wilhelm scream, not yet.
So yeah, it starts up with a. Hold on, we haven't ran this since last year. I may have to change the battery. And for Sorrel, you're thinking he's gonna pull out like a little battery that you use for just about everything these days, right? No, he pops the whole hood open, like lifts the whole hood open. Inside is his massive combustion engine, right? And he pulls out this big old like ancient acid battery. Yep, it's dead. Gonna have to get a new one. Hey, you guys hold on right here. I gotta run to the shed real quick. And he runs
We're trying
out
to
of the
fix
shed,
it.
and he comes back with again this big battery. It is big. It's probably about a foot, foot
Yeah.
long, foot wide. Big cube.
I'm starting to be a bit concerned. Was most of our freedom ballistics, or I don't trust that they have the ability to sustain battery-powered weaponry.
Yes, you did bring a lot of ballistic freedom. You're pretty sure that you're pretty sure that these guys sent the Starfinders a shopping list, and you could probably get a hold of it. And if you look at it, you could see that there are a couple ballistic artillery pieces listed as being requested.
Ooh.
Fortunately, that wouldn't fit on your ship.
That comes later.
uh, so you guys, he gets it back in there and starts it back up, and it goes brrr, brrr, and then you drive into town on the back of this sleigh. Kids lying in the streets, yelling, greeting all of you. Boy, I wish I had like some sleigh bells. You hear the sleigh bells going, ringing. And what is this? Final fanfare? Oh, yeah. That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, you guys get into the. Get in there, and you're hearing them cheer, and they're talking, and I'm going to get the crowd noises back out. And there's kids everywhere, and you have these little packaged gifts to distribute. How do you guys want to do it? They're like little wrapped in bright wrapping with little bows tied on the top.
Let's see.
I mean, should we not throw the presents out?
You can just throw the presents out.
I think ZD feels very inclined to offer to hand deliver every single present.
Okay.
I
ZD
see.
ZD just grabs a handful of them, and these are like big presents, but they're of course of light and negligible bulk. So you see ZD stuff a couple in their pouches, and you don't know how they fit in there, but they do, and then hop off and start walking down the street pulling presents out like a little magic trick. Hand to the kids. And here I thought you were going to employ the grappling hook.
Oh no.
I wasn't thinking of that. Well, that was just to get to from house to
You
house.
see what looks like a big square rectangular looking slingshot with a big rubber band type thing that you could probably load a box onto and launch.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm happy with that. I'm just
All
gonna
right.
lean presents out.
It's arm day. How do you want to do it, Sorrel? Okay, we'll come back to that.
Yeah.
Matt?
I'm gonna to fit more in honor of the old hero Sandy Claus. I'm going to deploy my
Hello?
nanosites in one of my gear forms, and
Okay.
essentially line my armor with little lights
Okay.
flashing between green and red.
Everybody watches as a cloud of nanites just pours out of your body and reassembles themselves as small blinking lights all over your armor. Are they blinking red and green?
Yes.
Okay. And then you guys are tossing gifts out. You're distributing them. Turge is like launching them. Like, what's your strength score again?
Score 21.
Okay, so you load one up. You pull the band back, right, with the present, and you launch it, right? And it goes flying, and like this little like 10-year-old kid like hops up and to grab it, gets hit square in the chest, and like goes flying a few feet and lands on the ground. Is like, got it.
Sorrel, hello? Can I be heard again?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Sorrel is going to use the cash capacitor and just have the unseen servant deliver all the gifts for him.
Yeah, and some of the crowd is like watching as these gifts float up and just move towards them. The kids are like, "Yay, magic presents!" After you guys spent a couple hours doing that. The kids are all happy. They open them up, and it is some of them are modeled spaceships.
What in tarnation?
Some of the toys are model spaceships. Others are action figures. Would anybody make me a perception check?
Yo, is it the limited edition Caden Kalian action figure?
Anybody perception?
Anybody perception?
I got one of those.
Do your eyes work?
Oh no! No
Hmm.
one's do. Sorrel's do.
Okay.
Oh.
Sorrel and Zwal, you noticed that a couple of them have like little action figure versions of you guys.
How in tarnation?
Sorrel, the locals are getting to you.
I guess.
As it turns out, some of these toys are made locally by the Starfinders, and they made them out of you guys because they figured you guys were going to go here and become heroes anyways.
I feel like we should have given the gifts after the freedom.
I feel like they owe me some royalties.
Same.
You see one kid hugging like a ZD plushie that's almost the right size.
Oh my god.
Life-size ZD.
I think Z would just go over and just try to wave a little bit, and then when the kid looks up, just like try to be as still as possible. Hopefully be confused for a toy to get a hug.
Yeah, the kid just hugs you. Big
Aw.
toy.
ZD just like squeals a little bit and wraps all 6 arms. And back
Well,
to the-
it enjoys the child does enjoy. The little girl does enjoy the 6 arms hug.
Oh.
Some of the other toys are like mythical heroes from the age of Lost Omens, millennia ago. You see, there's a Tar Bayfon toy floating around.
Oh no.
Oh.
You gotta have the bad guy figurine, you know.
Yeah, there's a couple of Ealmidays. You think you see one that's like a little fairy figurine? Bat wings too. There is a
No thoughts, just squealing.
there's one that looks like a tengu, like a bird person. There's a number of them floating around. They're, just all kinds of ancient heroes that may or may not be known. There are a number of popular TV show, not TV show, but Hollow show characters from various kids Hollow shows. But you're pretty sure they don't see that stuff here. Yeah, you even see a couple that look like they're wearing like cowboy hats with little guns.
I do not even know what those are.
I have one more toy that I have a couple more toys of note in my notes, because when I wrote these, I was watching Tainted Bloodlines. Thank you, Matt. So, all of the Tainted Bloodlines PCs do have a little figurine
Is there one
that
for the
floating
Groovy
around in there.
Warcat?
Yes, there's one for Bayard's character. I can't remember the name of.
Andreas.
Andreas. It even has a couple voice lines.
Oh god.
Is one of his voice? Did you like pull a string on his back and he just
Yeah.
screams?
Vampires are not real.
There's gotta be something about.
I am a
consensual
perfectly
healing.
normal Varisian human.
Oh,
Do not heal without consent.
oh my god.
It's got all of the iconic lines. Gotcha.
Oh, I don't remember Vulcan's character's there. This doesn't have the
Zaven.
string. Zaven doesn't have the string to pull. Purvnika's Purvnika has a couple lines.
Oh,
Go ahead and
God.
give me a couple Purvnika lines that it's got.
Oh god. Oh god. I don't. The one that's coming to mind, I don't think I can say right now.
You're gonna die.
The stars are telling me that you're not gonna die today, but maybe tomorrow.
That's probably one of them.
Yeah. And then there's a storyteller little plush going around that is just which is just a little like goblin looking guy with big ears and pale skin and glasses.
Isaac really out here plugging me.
Really out here plugging you. If you guys don't know, you should check out Matt's stream on Saturdays.
Let's get hold to their own talk. Let's go.
All right, we're going ahead and we are going to take a short 15-minute break
Okay.
before we get into the fun stuff of the session. Because this has been all fun and games, but we're getting to the real meat now.
I like
We
me.
gotta go attack Nakatomi Plaza.
Fun. I'll be right back. I have to restart my
Alright.
computer.
So, if you
So-
put us on break, please, Matt.
15-minute break. Yeah, I gotcha. Me. Da-da-da. back.
And we're back. Hey everybody, welcome back. Thank you for indulging us on a quick 15-minute break. So we're gonna go ahead and get back into rolling for everybody. We are the rest. You guys finish up handing out all of those presents and just having a good time. Some of the kids want to come up and sit in your lap, you know, ask you for Ascension Day gifts. Some of them get like photographs with you guys. After all, it's not every day that Sandy Claus comes and visits. So you guys finish that up, and then when you guys are done, Jethro drives you back to the farm to get changed into your combat gear because he has he and the rest of the resistance want to talk to you because they have a task for you to fulfill.
All right. Got any noise on hand?
Yeah, I can get some noise going. I had turned that off while we were.
Uh-oh.
Where's like my noise indoor music? This could be like club music.
Sure.
It'll work. So you guys. Oh boy, as he's having technical issues. Okay, so you guys start talking to Jethro, and he gathers you guys all around with members of the resistance. All right, this is the wrong accent. This is a little bit Australian almost. Oh boy, there we go. That's what I'm looking for. All right, you got your crew ready over there, Mr. Big Vest guy, Mr. Big Lizard, and Miss Wizard Lizard.
I believe we're about to combat ready.
Well, all right, because I got one big task for you guys. All right, so you guys probably saw the big facility on their way in, right? You know, big tower, about 80 kilometers over yonder. Well, that's their headquarters, and me and the boys are going to go out and cause some trouble, right? Go attack some of them their camps, some of their officials going about, and just making lives hard for us and for me and the boys out here. What I want you guys to do is they got one of them big portal gates upstairs in that their facility. We got Jimmy in there one day. Don't know how he got all the way up to that portal room, but boy sure did. Said there was a big portal in there that they used to bring troops and such in. Troops, equipment, all kinds of stuff. So I need you guys to get in there and shut down that portal. Preferably blow it up. There's a prison level, we think, where they're holding some of our comrades in the basement. Something, because we had a big demonstration a couple months back about some workers' rights, and they seriously disagreed that we have rights to anything, so they locked a bunch of us up. If you can get in there and get them free, I'd really appreciate it. And I'll make sure you get paid extra if you manage to kill the commander. Cut the whole snake off, cut the head off the snake here. So there's a lot to do in this building. It's a pretty big building. Just get in there, cause some havoc, but mostly get that gosh darn portal gone. That thing has been causing us nothing but problems. Every time we kill one Islandi, it seems like 6 more pop up out of that gosh darn portal. Yeah, well, I mean, these guys come in here enforcing their tyrannical uh, their tyrannical government on us, but we just want to be living out here in our little farmer communes, right? We don't have no planetary government. It's just us, the boys. We all share everything. Yeah, these workers are chaotic good, and you think they might be communists.
Ah, now you're talking ZD's language.
Yeah, they don't particularly care for big governments and authority. They just want to farm, man. So,
Blow
like I said,
everything up so you guys can live on your own. Okay, got it.
yeah, I'm gonna get some boys. We're gonna go out and cause some trouble, but not before dropping you off in town, so you guys can make your own way. I'll even lend you an old Aslanti speeder we stole. What, you
All right.
think we were barbarians using all this old tech? We use it because we like it, not because it's good. God knows that tractor breaks down every other week, but I love it to death. So you guys are given an old white Aslanti speeder. It is white, sleek. It, newest technology. Looks like the farmers got in there and ripped out all the Aslanti like controls and put in stuff more akin to you guys, so it's a little easier to drive. Do we need to stop because Ezzy seems to be having technical issues?
I think we keep going.
Okay.
I'll keep in contact with Izzy.
So you guys pile into the speeders. And into the speeder. It's a little bit tight for all of you. ZD has to sit on somebody's lap.
Yeah.
ZD, are you driving?
Probably. Let's be honest.
Who is working
no,
the
she-
pedals?
I mean, I'm second best pilot, maybe.
Okay, so ZD is steering, sitting on Turge's lap, while Turge works the gas and the brakes.
Even though steering, as it is fully backseat driving this entire thing, it's like, no, you need to be braking now. You need to brake now. You need to brake now.
Break now! Break now!
Oh, Ezzy's back. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah, ZD is wanting you to pull the e-brake and everything to make drifts around turns. Like, I don't know how much you indulge ZD in their need for speed.
Absolutely.
Well, Turge
I
is the one
mean-
working the pedals.
I mean, getting there faster is better.
All right, so you guys
Oh, yeah.
drive up and you see the big building. It looks like there's a normal entrance there with a hangar door on the front where it looks like land vehicles can leave. And you think there are a couple other entrances around the outside, including a side entrance and a rear entrance. Which entrance do you want to go through? And how do you want to enter?
We should go through the back entrance, I think.
And do you want to enter quietly or with a dynamic entry?
Maybe if we can divert attention to the front and then sneak our way in through the back. I could pull an explosive in the front. We could sneak around back.
I was suggesting crashing the speeder through the front door.
But explosives.
We can do both of those things at the same time.
Just think of this as a really big explosive. With wheels.
Ooh, big boom.
Big booba!
Ooh, no.
We say grenades, rockets. What do we need?
So again, I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys the map, and we're gonna go ahead and load that up for you. Activate. So I'm gonna go ahead and like move you guys around the outside so you can. Ooh, you should not have been able to go to that wall. So you guys can see the outside.
You
Turd
walled
sees
one
it.
of us.
Turd seems to have slipped out of space and time.
Impressive.
Just orc things.
So you can see where the entrances in such are.
Okay.
All right, which door do you guys want to go to?
I take it that's a loading bay to our right.
That looks like a hangar door, yeah. There's also a big cargo door in the rear.
Mm.
We should go through the hangar and just destroy all of their air support.
Ooh. That's a good idea.
The hangar door looks like it is locked shut and only opens from the inside.
We have an operative obsessed with explosives. And a
Anything is
speeder.
You can open anything from the outside if you try hard enough.
The front door looks unlocked.
You can try anything if you explode it hard enough.
This is obviously a bait of some sort.
Hey, thanks for the $30 donation.
Oh.
So,
Let's see.
which door you guys want to go through? You want to go through this door to the right?
If we
I
can't
do
get
agree
into
that the front
the...
door feels like a
Oh, you
trap.
can get into that door. I just said it's locked from the inside.
How set is ZD on entering that way?
CD will be fine with whatever is needed, but is always partial to explosives in any circumstance. It's whatever way to get in easiest.
So you mentioned a side door somewhere?
Yeah, there's a side door around. Oh shit. Around the back here, there's a side door. If you see where my little mouse is
Yeah.
moving around, back there, there is a big cargo door back here, and a back door over in this area.
Still think that the cargo door might be smartest just because it's at the back. There probably won't be as high of security at cargo.
Okay, you want to go into the... So we have a one vote for a cargo door entrance.
That sounds pretty
Yeah,
good.
I'll second cargo.
Okay. Give me just one moment to get your tokens back there. And what will be your marching order going into the building?
Careful with the movement. I did just get a...
Yeah, I
can
noticed
see.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord. And it did it again.
Whee!
I didn't see any new rooms, so I just have the view of the hangar.
Well, you know what?
So I'm thinking myself and Terj in the front.
I just wish that I could move you guys without the movement like that. You want Turge in you and Turge in the front?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Zwal and Terj up front.
I can go in third.
Okay. So this door is shut tight. But it looks like it's just made out of sheet metal. Shouldn't be too hard to blast a hole in or cut a hole in.
Yeah, CD's just gonna immediately pull out a grenade and look at everybody.
I do not object to this decision. However, let me do something real quick, and I'm gonna flood the nanites out of my body for a second.
I never get used to that.
Whoosh! I'm gonna coat the door in a cloud of nanites. So we have concealment right here.
Okay.
And I'm of course gonna ready my railgun.
Just
all right.
a railgun pointing out of a giant cloud of nanites. This is okay. This is fine.
We're gonna go ahead and change the music.
Oh boy.
I have to start Syrian again after my little exploration and setting up a wireless mic for the first time.
All right. You blast open these doors.
Cargo!
Any alarms or anything?
Any what?
Alarms or anything? You know, if we
Yes.
Even without an automated alarm, I'm certain they'd be coming to check out what that explosion was.
That's fine.
Why did that not play? Hold on. That's not that I wanted.
Sounds like a ringtone.
Yeah. That one's labeled alarm.
Ah.
So there is an explosion. No. I think I saw an alarm in here.
It's not a super big deal. We can get the music going and then move in.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna go ahead and get that music going.
Okay.
I'm into it. Alright.
Okay, so the you guys blow the doors open, revealing the cargo bay. So you guys are free to step inside. There are no enemies that you see in there.
Can Sorrel take a look inside to see if there's any engineered defenses, like turrets or other types of...
Yeah, go ahead.
Gonna move my cloud.
Could I use
I
an
also-
engineering check instead of a perception check?
Yes.
I was about to say, can I do the same thing?
Yep. These doors are big security doors. Obviously large enough so they can fit cargo containers through them.
23. Oof.
Oof.
Engineering.
The good news is you can't critically fail skill checks, so that is good enough to realize that these are security doors, and that with a engineering with long enough, you can pop these doors open.
Yeah.
This was more to see if there were, like, turrets in the room or anything.
There's no turrets or defenses
Oh,
in this
okay.
cargo bay.
I want to try to re-engineer the doors to pop them open.
All right, well, as you do, the door on the far side pops open.
Oh.
Time to start blasting, I think.
Yep.
Hey, who are you? Roll
Um,
initiative.
initiative. Initiative. Is there a button to roll initiative, or is we gonna have to roll like a d20 plus whatever our initiative bonus is?
I am doing it for you.
Oh, okay. I was almost at 20. Dang. Who's RM?
RM, you are burst.
Oh,
yeah,
name of the
plus
person.
10 to initiative.
Oh,
That
nice.
makes more sense.
So I need to step forward 1 to get him, right?
Yep.
With my 10-foot reach.
Oh, nice.
So
Can we see through the concealment of the nanite cloud?
Yes.
Oh!
Alternately, they can see through it for you. Theo, you just get the concealment bonus if you're inside of it.
Right.
Oh, okay.
RM, that'll hit.
Oh, solid.
No, wait, is that a KAC?
Yes.
That will not hit.
Oh,
Sorry. You missed. So that goes to the Aeon Guard, who is going to retreat back a little bit and like
all right.
reach up to their headset and like call
they
for
retreat-
reinforcements.
If they retreat, can I take an attack of opportunity?
You can.
Excellent.
Get him, Chief!
That will hit.
Ooh, that was 12.
I mean,
Dang.
after they're done calling for reinforcements, they're gonna drop to one knee real quick and light you up, Turge. Does a 29 beat your KAC?
Jesus.
Yeah.
$11. Okay. Chorus. Not chorus.
Why is that chorus?
Update combat because it's
I logged
because
out.
I changed Gecko chorus to Gecko. I fixed it.
Sweet. So
For,
for my arms, does it have? If I use 2 arms to it,
You cannot make a full attack if you move. A
Okay.
full attack requires a full round action.
because I would like to fire both of my guns. Because I have those.
Okay.
Am I able to just do that? And just do that for my full turn, pretty much.
Yeah.
And that's the -4. Correct?
That is at a -4. Yes.
And they are within the right range for me to
Mhm.
fire those. Just sweet. Those off. Skip shot. Full attack. Minus.
That will hit. That will hit.
Sweet. Let me get those damages. Yeah.
8 and 5.
5. I don't remember which one is which, I'm not gonna lie.
It doesn't matter. All right. Is that your turn?
I think that's all. Wait. Yeah, I will save my other stuff for later.
Okay. Ezzy, it's your turn.
Since there's already a lot of loud noises in there, he is going to. Rel is going to. You see his arm pop open and his blaster comes out of there, quick draw style.
Okay.
And he is going to use a spell.
Okay.
Laser net in that room. The entire room is now filled with lasers.
You create between 2 solid points. Okay.
And
That I don't think you can make.
it doesn't look like it fills the whole. Oh no, it's a 20-foot
You draw a line between 2 points and then draw a sphere from the center of that line.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so going to go from here. Oh, whoa! Hello there. I know what I'm doing. I've never had to do this. Go from. This is
You want it to center on the guard.
Well, no, it was gonna do the line right there, and then oh yeah, I guess that would be the center on the guard. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot bigger than I thought. But I believe it only fills one room though.
Yeah, it'll only fill this room.
Okay.
So everything in that room is laser netted.
I think
Okay, is that your action? Oh, they have to make a save.
Yes. Reflex saving throw. So anybody that enters that room in the next turn will have a nasty surprise.
I have to find its saving throws real quick.
20-foot sphere. Wow.
Yeah, it's fine.
Shucks.
Zuwaldo.
It's a very nice net. However, it hinders the approach.
You just have to not move more than 5 feet.
Uh,
You've seen this before, plenty.
Stepping in, I'm gonna have to step to about there. Am I gonna?
Okay, Matt, I need you to make a reflex saving throw. As you have moved through the laser net. Matt, you take 2d6 plus 2 fire damage. You take
Hey.
4 fire damage. The dice gods love you today.
Apologize. This is not my intent.
Well, let's shoot the railgun. Attack. Oh.
Yeah, you shoot the railgun and because you just had to dodge the laser nets a little bit. Your aim is way off, and it goes. Actually, I might have a railgun sound. Hold on, I think there is a sound effect still going on somewhere.
Well, there's our alarm from earlier.
Yeah, there's the alarm, yeah.
Like, this thing's not a normal railgun. If you're looking through its stats, it's a magnetized barrel assault rifle.
Oh. Yeah, you just miss wildly.
Yeah.
And it comes back to RM.
Sure. So Turge just sees the laser net and just sighs, and he says, "Oh, it's going to be one of those days." And I'm just going to walk.
If you can keep adjacent to me, I do have bodyguard.
Sure. 10.
Additionally, on this round of combat, this door back here opens.
Sure. So that's 10 movement, so I need to make a reflex save.
Yes, you had to make a reflex save. What did you roll on that reflex save? You beat the DC. Barely.
Solid. And I will just stab him, sort of a little bit tangled up by the nets, but not too badly.
Okay.
Oof.
That will not hit.
Yep.
They're just having an off day.
I can stab them when they run.
It's a lot easier to stab them when they turn their backs.
It is this guy's turn. He's gonna retreat to the doorway,
Sure.
and he's gonna roll his reflex save.
I will also take an opportunity attack.
All right.
Dang.
You missed, and it made its reflex save.
This laser net has done nothing but hurt.
He's very
Really hurt
helpful.
us.
And he's very helpful, yes. And going to shoot back at Turge again.
What's the trigger on this?
Turge, does a 29 beat your KAC?
It does.
So actually, how tough is Turge?
Pretty dang
Oh.
tough. Not as tough as you though.
Yeah, because I have. Where'd it go? My stuff's
Another
rearranged.
11.
Let's
Another
see.
11 stamina damage.
Hang on. Let me. Just okay. Yeah. I'm activating not only my bodyguard but my in harm's way. I'm taking that damage for him.
Okay. You take 11 damage. And it is Gecko's turn. El Gecko.
There's more grenades than I remembered there being.
That sounds like a good problem.
There's so many. So I will save grenades for the next turn and just do the same thing that I did last round. I need to move to be able to get better access to them, probably.
So here's the thing. Technically, I don't think this area in here would count as part of the sphere since it's part of a different room.
Well, the doors are open.
But then maybe the squares off.
These side squares wouldn't count.
Okay. Regardless, I'm just gonna move
Okay.
just over there a little bit to get to better cover, and then let's just do another full action.
Did you move
attack.
more than 5 feet?
Oh crap! Yeah.
We're not in it. We're not in it.
No, I can't do a full attack.
Oh, I see what you're
Full
saying.
attack if you take more than 5, move more than 5 feet.
You'd be able to move and then shoot once.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out because
Could shoot the rocket,
Technic-
or the wrist rocket.
is Turge in the way of me trying to get them?
Not a factor.
Not a factor. Oh, that my movement was to not get Turge. So can I do the full attack on that guy?
Yeah.
From where I am. Cool. That was. Can I add? I'm gonna add the rocket bracer into the full attack.
All right, everything is at a -4 penalty.
That's the rocket bracer.
You also have access to trick attack. Don't forget that.
Right.
There's the good rolls.
Skip shot.
Oh yeah. I wanted another 19 on the die.
And here is the Infernian.
Yikes!
I
Well,
shouldn't have said anything.
I got the rocket off.
you got the rocket off. The rocket goes roaring down the thing and slams into this Aeon Guard for 6 damage. Don't forget you have trick attack that you
Yeah,
can move up to your speed, make I believe it's a sleight of hand roll for you, and then also deal a bunch of d6s and damage.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
So that's that. Ezzy, it's your turn.
Is it an action to end the spell?
It is a swift action, yes.
Alright, yeah. He's gonna end laser net. It seems like it's going to be more of a I'm running away and I don't want you in this room chasing after me spell than it is a I'm blocking down an area spell. Instead, he is going to up to Turd beside best companion here. With his movement, he's going to use Empowered Weapon. Increases damage by 1d6. And he's going to start blasting.
So anyways, I started blasting.
At this Aeon Guard in the room still.
That'll hit.
Energy. Yep. And it does 1d6 or 2d6? Oh, it's like a smite. In addition, your attacks with the weapon deal 1d6 additional damage per level of the expended spell slot. Okay, so it'd be...
Oh.
That's how that works. So we'll use a second spell slot. Okay, I understand now what I'm supposed to be doing as a technomancer. Specifically this kind of technomancer. Or 13 laser damage.
Ooh, fuck. Oh, I'm sorry. Language.
That's pretty good.
You kill him.
There we go!
Zawal.
So, Swall's gonna get into position. Going to. Come on, how does this work? How does this work? I need to select. Okay. Going to move action to adjust my cloud. 2, 3. As such, as a guarded step's a free action, or is that a move?
It is technically a move, but you can still take a full action with it.
So it's not like a 5-foot step in Pathfinder 1.
Oh, then yeah, it's a move action.
Oh,
But it does
okay.
not provoke attack of opportunity.
Okay, so Starfinder it is my actual move action to do that. Dang. Okay,
Yep.
not a problem.
It's to prevent the combat cha-cha slide.
Lame of them to try to prevent that. That's a classic.
Yeah, kind of like the conga line of flanking.
Yeah. Well, that's the case. Yeah, I'm gonna point my gun at that door, and ready to shoot at the target when I get a clear shot.
Okay, first day on guard. It's gonna come to this. Is gonna come into this door and move here, and realize what a mistake that was.
Hello, friend. Cast gun.
You gun.
That will hit.
Oh,
That should have my level on that. I didn't add. for some
Why is
reason.
your weapon specialization not added?
Eh,
But I
that's-
forgot to add your weapon specialization, I think.
I added this afterward. Hang on, I can fix this. But that is gonna be 7
Oh,
damage.
it might be that your weapon specialization. Oh, I didn't add it. Hold on. Get that in there for you. And then details. What is that a long arm, Matt?
Stand
or
by,
is that a heavy weapon?
I'm editing right now.
Okay.
We can just move on. Sorry, I can fix this in
Okay.
the meantime.
So you shoot for 7 damage,
7.
right? Okay.
Let me try that again.
So
Oh, that still didn't do it. Interesting.
yeah, I can fix it in a second. Well, instead of getting out the rifle, she's gonna sling the rifle up and grab her pulse gauntlet and attempt to punch an orc. Well, 15 beats your KAC. Actually, that's an EAC attack.
Beats neither.
Okay. She's gonna stand here then. And her friend is gonna come piling through the door. See that and decide not to go up into melee range. And attempt to shoot Sorrel.
bad idea! Bad idea! Bad
Bad
idea!
idea.
Alright, RM.
Sure. I will take a guarded step here. And then I'm going to cleave. So I took the beat, which lets me just cleave as long as they're in my range. They don't need to be adjacent to each other or anything.
Okay.
I see.
That will not hit.
Right. I will Turge and I will both swear at our bad luck today. It's all this Ascension Day cheer. It's taken our edge.
Hold on. I do not have enough points to grant you a reroll.
Oh wait, I should.
Yeah, you guys could do that. So for you guys watching the stream, you can use the points to buy re-rolls and advantages for them, as well as advantages for me.
There you are.
Okay, RM, go ahead and Gecko has been so kind as to grant you a go again.
Oh, there
Solid.
it is.
Oh,
Thank you very
okay.
much.
Oh.
Yeah, roll me damage.
28.
Oh.
And what is the critical effect?
That's a good question. I'm tempted to say burning.
It says wound.
Ah.
Yikes. Okay.
Aw, Ari gave me a reroll. I'm just marking that down.
All right.
Oh,
How
if-
wounded
on.
is he?
Boy.
I'm looking up the
if they
effect.
magically survive this, it's a D20 to see where they get wounded.
They did survive it.
Okay, so it's a D20 to see where they get wounded and has a different save they have to make based on where it is.
Critical severe wound. Okay. So I'm gonna roll this publicly.
That's a vital organ.
That is a vital organ.
Make sure you look at
Um,
wound, not severe wound on this.
The critical. It says severe wound for the meteor glaive tactical. Oh, critical wound. Okay. A vital organ. Target must succeed at a saving throw or suffer the listed effect. Vital organ, 1d4 con damage. Okay. Roll me another one for the other enemy as well.
Sure. Attack roll.
No, just another. Where is it getting wounded? Here, I'll do it. Arm. Yikes. Okay.
That thing's
um,
scary.
Okay, I need a reflex save. I need a fortitude. What is the DC on this fortitude?
So it should be 13 plus my strength mod, right? So that's 18.
Okay.
Oh boy. Nope.
That guy lost his liver.
No more freedom and alcohol for you, buddy.
Actually, that's like a lung. Yikes. The other one is going to make a reflex save to not get his hand chopped off.
Yikes.
Okay, so which one do you want to lose a liver and which one do you want to lose a hand?
Live with the one closest to me and the one furthest.
Okay, so the one furthest to you drops their gun as you just whip your glaive around, and as you do, they like move their hand to block it, and you slice clean through the arm at the elbow.
Wow.
Just the arm drops to the floor, the rifle goes with it, and the other one, as you carry through to hit the other one, you slice a good halfway into them, getting right into their vitals, right into the midsection, right through their armored midsection. Gecko, the carnage has begun.
Since you've been so kindly reminding me of this, I think I'll do a trick attack.
Okay, you may move up to your speed as part of your trick attack.
Should we pop that in?
Also,
let's...
side note, like anyone who I physically threaten, you get a +1 on all your ranged attack rolls for. That's for everyone.
Oh,
Oh.
sweet. 5. I have 30 land speed. 50.
You have a 40 land speed.
I have 40. Yes. Oh, right.
You don't have to get into melee to do this.
I don't.
Nope, you can trick attack with any weapon that has the operative special quality, which all of your guns have.
Yeah. I think just to get a little bit closer, I will go there because that is like only half my
Okay,
movement.
you must attempt now. Okay, now attempt me a sleight of hand, stealth, bluff, intimidate, stealth, or sleight of hand check.
I am going to do. Wait, can it? It's not saying sleight of hand on the thing.
Oh,
I
I'm
will
sorry,
do
engineering.
engineering.
You can use engineering.
Not that kind of operative.
I will still use my stealth. That is a +14.
And you got
Four.
the bonus on there because Turge is threatening. That's a handy ability.
Actually,
yeah.
this does not apply to the trick attack, but you do beat the DC.
Oh,
Sweet.
right, this is a skill check.
Mm-hmm.
Um.
And then you, yikes. Okay. Make your attack roll.
You know, it feels like a good day to try another rocket.
Watch out for them wrist rockets.
Watch out for the wrist rockets.
19.
That 20 will not hit a KAC.
Shit.
Dang.
Well, Ari did give me that reroll, so I think I'm gonna use that.
Okay.
That was Oh. And I don't.
Oh well, worth gunning it.
Well.
Well, ZD does some impressive, like sneaks up and then fires a rocket off and it goes wide.
We're gonna keep blasting. Because blasting makes me feel good.
Ari out here giving out cursed dice. That
Damn
will
it,
hit.
Ari.
Nice.
You're shooting EAC.
Yep. Six for the.
You can just hit the damage button on your sheet.
Yep. I did, and it didn't do anything. Ten fire damage, the one closest to Turge.
Yikes. Okay, Zawaldo. The one furthest, the one closest to Turge is actually dead because of the one. Well, I gotta do con damage for them. Ah!
All right. Good night.
Yeah, they're straight dead because they don't have enough HP anymore.
Death to the fascists!
All right.
Long live freedom!
Not certain what the problem is here, but I'm gonna shoot. Shoost. Okay. Don't mind if I do.
Okay. What is your critical?
Critical effect? There's nothing. It's just double damage. So, I'll push the damage button.
Critically railgunned.
For some reason, that doesn't want to add my proficiency bonus.
It's because your thing is, it's It's because your weapon specialization is set for small arms.
Why the hell is it set to that when it should be for everything I'm proficient with?
Because so hold on, I'll just fix that real quick.
Where is it?
You have to click on it in details. It is untyped to
I can't even find where to find it on this character sheet.
range damage.
Should be in features under weapon specialization combat. When I did, I think I had to go in there. And...
Oh, you know what? I don't have weapon specialization in my feature list.
The Nanopsych should get weapon specialization.
Yeah, it's just not in my character's character. It's not
I
on
put
my
it
character
in.
sheet. I need to add it.
I just added it.
Oh,
It's at the
okay.
bottom of your list. And you have it in small arms, long
Let
arms,
me
and
close my
melee,
character
right?
sheet. So you're telling me there's things on there that I'm not seeing? There we go. I got it now.
or we'll just add the other ones as we needed. So you have it for
Is
that.
is that multiplied on a crit?
Yes, that is multiplied on crit.
So that's 18 damage.
They're dead.
I'm gonna move up.
Oh, I'm just adding these guys because I accidentally deleted the other ones. Don't worry about it. And that is the end of combat.
Sorrel is going to go up to one of the dead bodies and use quick scan to see if he can get anything off of data pads or whatnot.
Okay. Link quick scan for me. These guys are just carrying standard military data pads. They don't have much in there. They're military records. Mostly like their orders for the day, their patrol routes, stuff like that.
Patrol routes will be useful.
Well, just for that guy.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't find anything of too terrible use.
What
but
do you think they do you think the military just hands out full patrol routes to everybody? So this is the patrol route you're going on, this is the patrol route Jimmy's going on, and this one's what Bob's doing.
Yes.
No.
I want it.
Because that's stupid. So you have a couple doors to open up.
All right.
One that goes this way.
Is there meant to be a guard
that
here?
way. What was that?
There's a guard in sort of my sight line. Here, where my mouse is. There.
What guard?
Okay.
Oh, and I will pull my nanites back to me.
Well then, I'm going to go explore in the room that those two came from, see if there's anything neato.
Sure is,
Oh, no.
champ. Roll initiative.
Okay.
Oh, that's great. All right. Roll initiative, everybody.
Still
Understood.
don't know how to do that.
You know what? I'm going to allow you guys to buy them hero points, and they'll work just like they do in Pathfinder
Hey,
2.
it's a. Hey, Turge, we warmed up. Wait, not. No, Turge went hard last time. It was Ezzy that was slow with me.
Yeah.
I warmed up at least.
I still don't know where the initiative button is.
It's the fist in the top
So,
second
yeah,
tab.
for everybody in the chat, I will allow you to buy them hero points that they can spend as though it were Pathfinder 2.
Ah,
so-
I'm so slow as hell.
They can spend it on rerolls to keep them from dying. You know,
Save
stuff,
me!
good stuff.
Save me!
And we are beginning the combat.
Cyril
RM,
walked into a
QR
room and had guns pointed at him.
Why does
Yeah,
this happen so often?
All right. With my 40 feet of speed.
We'll be
Oh,
zooming.
close the door.
Bayard is giving everybody hero points.
Oh.
Thanks, Bay.
Yeah, with my 40 feet of speed, I'm just going to move right into the guy's face and stab him.
All right.
26. I assume that hits KAC.
Hold on, no, hold on. I'm looking. I'm looking at your things. Your infusions on the weapons. Yeah, that should hit. That does hit. Yes, Kazan, you can give me a hero point if you want. We'll call it a villain point.
Oh, there are GM rerolls that you can give, but they're more expensive.
Oh man.
That's gross.
Turge, calm down.
Oh
Yeah,
my
he-
god.
This guy shrugs it off.
Oh.
Oh.
This guy looks a lot better armored. He also looks like he's got a bigger insignia on his collar.
I think he's important.
Well, Suni used to be important.
Zawal.
What's my movement again?
You have a 30-foot movement. 25-foot movement. Top right.
Function.
I mean, I'm wearing an armor called Vesk Overplate. It's pretty big. Let's see. 25
I'm
will
just
get
waiting
me
to be able.
there.
I love my squad mates. They always take care of me.
So what we're gonna do here is, as a swift action, I'm going to surge, pushing out my cloud faster than normal.
Okay.
2, 3, 4, 5. 6 go right there. Actually, I could have just done that as another move action. Nah, I'll take my standard and shoot. Apply gun directly to the bad guy. Let's see if this is working now.
Nice.
20 to hit? KSC? Well,
21.
actually, 21, because Turge is awesome.
Unfortunately, no.
Oof.
Hot dog.
Gecko. Echo. I mean, you guys don't have hero points. You have 1 hero point.
I'm gonna do another trick attack. Get in the room. Let's get in right. Oh, ew, that's a wall there. Just so I can actually see what's going on. And you said I can do it from a distance.
You can do it from a distance as long as it's within weapon range.
It should be within weapon range. I'm gonna do the. I'm gonna do my skip shot, I think. So that is. What roll do I? It's a d20 plus. What? Where is that flat dice roll?
/1d20 roll. Just it's your skill check. It's your skill check. So you're rolling a skill check versus its CR.
Yeah, I my thing to do the manual roll is just what's the command?
/roll 1d20.
Yeah.
Why are you making a flat check?
Because I'm confused right now.
You make a skill check.
Yeah. Yeah, I was confused.
That will succeed.
I'm gonna do a skip shot.
That will not, though.
That smells like hero point time.
I'm just gonna save my hero point.
It is their turn.
And Isaac, you do have a reroll on now, thanks to Blue Man.
Thank you, Blue Man. It's the Aeon Guard officer's turn.
I told you he was important.
And they're gonna do this.
Against whom?
Oh.
Turge.
So if it's a ranged attack, I can take an attack of opportunity, right?
It is not a ranged attack. He's coming up in your face.
Okay, that's still an attack of opportunity, since he moved in a threatened space.
Does 32 beat your,
Yeah.
Give me that
Okay.
D100, 10% mischance. I'm sorry, 15% mischance.
That will
that's
hit.
all. Mr. Officer's got a 15% mischance hitting Turge.
I'll roll it. Turge, that'll hit.
Nice.
Roll that slammage.
Ooh,
It's a lot of slammage.
big slammage.
It's a lot of slammage.
Ah.
Almost.
$19 does not get through. Assume that's Casey, right?
Yeah.
Came at you with a knife.
Uh-huh. Ezzy?
I want to roll a lot of dice. We're gonna roll a lot of dice.
Actually, yeah, I'm going to use my DM reroll. Fuck you. Oh, I'm sorry. Children are what? This is for children. Watch my language. Screw you.
You got excited.
I did. I'm going to use my DM reroll.
Too bad
Stabify him.
for me first.
Does that beat your KAC?
It does.
All right. He's level 7, by the way.
Oh boy.
So let me just double check Trick Attack again.
He's got 2 dice on this night.
Ooh.
That's nice and stabby.
39 damage.
Wow.
Would put me down.
Isn't it 29? 14 plus 15.
Yeah, 29.
Yeah, that doesn't quite put me down.
It's fine, I still have stamina.
Okay, now it's Ezzy's turn.
I feel like rolling a lot of dice. So we're gonna use a movement action for empowered weapon.
I really needed to see a Trick Attack succeed, alright?
We're also going to
Gecko would have gotten it.
supercharge.
Oh, God.
What is...
So that is 66 additional damage if it hits.
What?
We're gonna roll. Please be good. Probably not.
Nope.
I'm gonna use my hero
Come on, Gun Wizard.
on Gun Wizard.
That'll do it.
Hey.
Gun Wizard.
Who even plays Pathfinder?
So that is nice.
That's...
Duh.
22 fire damage. Great
Okay.
buddy.
Ouch.
Oh, you've got the fire pistol.
RM.
How's the officer looking?
Bloodied. Looks like he still wants to go, though.
Sure. You know what? I'm just gonna go ham and full attack him.
Alright.
Worst case scenario, I have a reroll.
Another reroll for Gecko.
That hits.
Thank you.
From Ellie.
Thank you, Ellie.
Did the 22 hit? you say?
22 hits.
Okay, I'm gonna reroll that 11.
Okay. Gecko is sitting on 2 rerolls.
Like, yeah.
Or I'm
Nice.
Wow. That's good numbers to see. That's not
That's
good numbers.
still somehow a 12. Okay.
This Turge is swole.
So 26 damage.
He is looking not great. Zawal. He's not feeling too good, Chief.
Oh, can I take a guarded step, or is that just Pathfinder?
You full attacked.
Okay, fair enough.
Okay.
See, I knew you guys had it in you. You were just stockpiling them all the whole time to get to here.
I knew I could do it. I was just like, I don't want to use it on a normal person. It'd be much funnier if I just dump a bunch of damage on the boss.
Let's see. I don't know if that works. Let's not get fancy. Let's stick to the tried and true. Cast gun.
That will not hit.
Ooh. Alright, if that's the case, I'm going to use one of my surges, and my nanite cloud's gonna coalesce around Turge and start reconstructing him. For the next minute, you've got a stamina fast healing 2, and at the start of each of your turns, you get 3 temporary hit points.
Zawal is constructing additional pylons. Gotcha. Gecko.
Let's try again.
ZD over here just getting distracted by butterflies when they're trying to trick attack.
Hey, they're trying their best.
They are, and we appreciate CD.
I mean, if I'll actually, you know what? Screw that. I'm gonna throw a grenade.
Technically, I think do the grenades have operative tags?
I don't think so.
Okay. Because if it did, you could sneak attack with a grenade or trick attack with a grenade.
That's an absurd idea. I love it.
I am not seeing. Well, actually, how do I know looking in?
What grenade are you using?
The defoliant grenade Mark II is what I have grabbed. It is 3d6 with 20-foot explosion.
Defoliant grenade Mark II. It is not an operative weapon.
Okay, I'm just gonna throw it. Still.
Okay. 3d6 area, 20 feet. Where are you throwing it at?
Yeah, kind of around. I don't want to get Turge. I can throw it 20 feet.
You can throw it 20 feet, but you can also move before you throw it.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Whoa, oopsie. Did not mean to do that.
And then, what's its explosion area?
No,
It's also got a 20-foot explosion area.
I'm gonna get to. Oh. Yeah, I would like to get up to here, I think, and then.
So,
Can I throw
as a
it
heads
to-
up, this is the blast area of the grenade.
Oh, I'm gonna kind of. Can I go to here?
Yeah, you go there.
And so that'll push it up one,
Yeah, where do you want to drop it?
so it doesn't hit Turge. Just to get them, if I can do that, right there.
You can do that right there.
Sweet. It's 3d6.
3d6, yeah. They get... I don't think you even have to roll for that.
I don't. It just explodes, from what I
Oh,
understand.
yeah.
Twelve
12
damage.
damage. Okay. Grenades are gross.
Gotta get the boom boom in there somehow.
And it's the Aeon Guard officer's turn. He's not feeling too good. But you know what? He needs to get rid of this orc.
Races to the end, I see.
I mean, this whole party's full of non-humans, and in his mind, need to be exterminated.
You're going to regret that.
Oh, he doesn't even hit.
Get out of here, guy.
He has a plus 20 to stealth.
Jesus.
He literally cannot miss you if he rolls less. If he rolls a 6. All right, Ezzy, what you want to do?
We're gonna do a full attack with the laser pistol.
Okay, -4. You may attack twice.
Gun wizard
That
21
will
because of
not hit.
Turge.
Will not hit.
With the 21.
Oof.
Nope. You
This
do
guy's a
22.
little. Yeah, this guy's a little tougher than the other guys.
So, one attack is at a -4, or is it both attacks at a -4?
Both are at -4.
Okay. Darn. Pew pew.
RM.
Yeah, let's full attack again. See what happens.
You are going to screw around and find out.
Finish them all. Not like that.
Yikes.
Oof.
Oof.
Ah.
And yikes. Zawal.
Come on now. You gotta hit him. You just gotta hit him. That.
That'll hit.
You do that.
Hey, Matt. You're gonna kill him. How do you want to do it?
Center mass. I ain't getting fancy. I'm an effective soldier.
Why is that?
Why
only
did
a
that not
1?
roll 7
That
damage?
should be a 7. All right.
I don't know what's
That-
up with this.
That defeats him. All right. You have secured this room.
What is
Uh,
the little
This,
Regeneration
this room
minutes,
looks
okay.
like a little tactical room. Like it's not. It's obviously not a headquarters, right? But it looks like a secondary tactical control room, probably for like coordinating patrols and stuff.
What does this little thing up here look like, and is there anything that I can attempt to sabotage?
That is a holo table. It's just it displays a lot of information. Mostly right now it's displaying patrol routes and patrol information for all of the various, they call them peacekeeping patrols.
RM, you should get 20 stamina back over the course of the next minute if we
Yeah.
spend a minute out of combat.
Um,
The moment that minute's up, the temporary HP falls off.
It's fine. I've got sufficient drugs on me.
And yes, you can sabotage all of the electronics in here. How do you want to sabotage them?
I think it would be very nifty to send to do something to get the guards fully not where we need them.
All right, so
Um,
this center only controls the patrols outside of the building.
Oh,
What we could do, though, is have a first training exercise with our new rebel friends. Have them all move to this very obvious ambush location on their patrol and then just jump out and go blah while they're not paying attention.
we have communication back with them.
No,
Okay, that would
Didn't think so.
do it.
you could also
Um,
sabotage the electronics in this room so that they don't work,
Yeah, I think I would select it. Try to
or that they
sabotage.
blow up when you do use them.
Ooh. I'd like to do that.
Alright. So, make
engineering?
me 2 engineering checks, and then give me a grenade for each panel you're gonna break this way.
Oof.
That's actually good enough to set up a basic trap. It's not gonna be very well hidden, but
How about that one?
that one's gonna be very well hidden.
And I will put another grenade in. I'm just gonna do the same.
You're gonna put 2 defoliant grenades in each, a defoliant grenade in each.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Mark
these
II.
two
It was fucked.
these two panels are rigged to explode. So the next time somebody uses them, they're gonna trigger the defoliant grenade inside and blow it up.
Oh no. Okay.
I
And
think
since
CD
they're
will
both close and since they're in range of the other defoliant grenade, it will trigger the other one.
It's just like, we found a defoliant grenade in the comms. Quick, somebody get on the holo table and start
Oh, and it
ordering
might.
back.
Yeah.
I think CD will
it-
just turn back to the group like, hey guys, it's gonna blow up now. But only if you touch it. But it's gonna blow up.
Okay, do not touch the table.
The officer had a data pad on him.
Yeah.
With a note, alarm. You want to open that door?
I'm just getting ready to secure while they check that out.
Okay. So there's a note on it that the alarm had been triggered and that he was to send a squad to investigate. That's what you encountered, was that squad, and then him who was operating in here.
Does this go back to a central location?
Yeah, the headquarters upstairs. the
Oh,
control room.
okay, gotcha.
Additionally, it states that if to start getting extra men ready and have them head to the armory on the other side of the cargo bay.
Oh, they're gonna have the bigger guns.
You think you might have interrupted him before he could get the chance to send out the rest of to assemble more guys to go to the armory, but you do know where the armory is now.
Sorrel is going to see if he can figure out how to send an all clear signal on this data pad so they go back to normal.
Make me a computer's check. You're gonna have to hack it.
Hacky time.
How is Sorrel with
We've got explosives. Come on!
Oh no.
There you go, Kamo. You're able to get in there. You have access to the system. Through it. Do you want to try to send it all clear?
Yeah.
Make me another computer's check.
That just
Yeah,
came
man.
off. That just came off the side of the screen and just sat there. I was like, okay, you deserve this.
You do get you do get an all clear sent, but you're not sure if they'll believe it. 100%, but looks believable to you.
Well, the gunshots just stopped. Maybe.
All right. So you have the floor labeled Med Bay to your south. You know that on the other side of the large cargo bay is the armory, and to your north is a room. So you may think that might be the back door.
Maybe. I'd like to, gun in hand, I'm gonna check this door just to secure the corner here. Okay, I'm just paranoid.
The officer may have sent the guy guarding that door to the cargo bay.
Going to
All right.
pull my nanites back into a sheath, giving myself my level and temporary hit points. Oop, that is the wrong button.
Square.
If I just step towards the medbay door and just keep an ear out.
Yeah, you hear the sound of people in the med bay.
Okay.
They seem to have just talking. Some are like, "Do you think it's over?" So, I mean, the all clear went out. So that's all you over here. Do you wish to go into the med bay, or do you wish to go check out that armory?
Probably be armory, and I'm just going to tell everyone else, look, there's guys still there. I think they're still deciding whether to leave or not. Maybe we should.
I can lock that
No.
door.
Go ahead, I guess.
All right. This door is locked.
And it is held so.
All right.
All right. So you guys are gonna head over towards the armory. So you gotta go head back towards the cargo bay.
Yeah. I'm gonna stay like
There's
right
a door on
behind
your right
Turge.
that you can open. It looks unlocked. To your south is another door.
Alright, gonna cautiously step through. And give like an all clear sign.
Large containers in here.
Restricted.
Essentially, I'm staying right on Turge's tail, hand raised to grab him by the collar and get to use my bodyguard ability if he ends up triggering something.
There's no traps here. This looks like more expanded cargo. To the north, looks like there's more cargo doors. And directly in front of you is a sealed door that has restricted printed on the ground in front of it.
Ooh, I like restricted.
This means we go in, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
You think they'd
you want
alarm
to go try to open the door?
You think they'd alarm and restricted door? You know, we don't want more people on our tail, maybe.
There's no doubt an alarm. Cyril, how are you with... Cyril? How are you with, alarm disposal? Either you or ZD, I don't remember.
what-
I think together we
check
can
would-
take care of it.
What check would that be?
Engineering, if you're gonna try to hack, if you're gonna try to like mess with the wires to
Yeah.
force the door open. Computers, if you're going to try to find a console nearby to hack to open the door remotely or to shut down the alarm. You can try engineering to do it, or you can try computers to do it.
We could tag team it.
Yeah,
One
I
of
can
us,
do engineering if you got computers.
Cool.
Zarel will be on look for a terminal to shut the alarm down with.
You'll just be rampage. I'm gonna use a reroll.
Ooh,
I don't think we're destined for this one.
That's
Didi
fine.
gets the door open.
I don't think I have a reroll.
You got a hero point from Bayard.
I already used it.
Does somebody
No.
wanna donate a point to Ezzy? Because otherwise, shit's about to get real, fam.
Yeah, that alarm's gonna go off if he doesn't get a reroll on this one.
Would somebody like to take the aid action?
Do I just need to make a DC 10 check? Or
Yep.
would I need to be trained in computers?
No.
I will try and help, I
I've
guess.
got 2 ranks in computers. I touched a computer once.
You succeeded in aiding. That's +2. That's 19.
Oswald took like an online community college course in computer science and didn't do too well in it.
So that's a 19. Turge, are you gonna assist?
Can you stack aids?
Yeah.
Okay.
Turge thinks he knows something about computers, but he's like, "Did you check for malware?"
No, see,
Did you
Turge only
try
knows
turning it off
Linux
and on again?
systems.
I
Okay.
watched.
Kazan
if
is
I
being
thought-
nice to you, Ezzy. Re-roll with the +2 bonus.
Roll with the +2. Yeah,
I saw it bounce on that one.
24.
24 is good enough, do you think, to shut the alarm off?
Oh, thank God. That was almost a disaster.
You're
Alright.
telling me.
I
What
help.
that door is ready to be opened, and ZD is in the front because ZD is opening the door. Whenever you're ready to open the door, ZD.
1 second, ZT. I owe you one of these. Whoosh. You have a cloud.
Thanks.
Surprise!
I'm glad I gave you a cloud.
You guys have a surprise round.
Is the door open?
Is that all the vision that we have?
The door is kind of in an awkward spot. You might be able to, like, inch. I don't know.
You can just step through it, yeah.
Okay.
The door is in an awkward spot because I guess the map screwed up.
Oh, I see it. I'm just moving up to there because that's the only way that I can actually get in.
That's fine.
Oh, am I looking at someone in like big boy armor, or is that like an android or something?
That is a commando.
Oh. All right.
I have a really.
That is Aslanti commando armor.
So
Okay,
do we all get a surprise round, or is it just get
You all get a surprise round. Let me just get that all on here. I gotta get you all in combat mode. Now I'm gonna roll your initiatives.
Hey, finally something higher than an 8.
Oof.
And that is the order you'll go in the surprise round.
ZD has an idea. ZD acts very interestingly. Could I theoretically throw a grenade and close the door and not subject any of us to the blast?
I'll allow it.
You'll allow it? Cool.
I'll allow it.
I'm
Door
gonna-
opens. Hey, what the heck? Door
I'm gonna-
closes. Oh no!
Trick or
Why is-
treat.
I'm gonna
Wrong
throw a
holiday.
grenade
Wrong
in.
holiday.
Yeah, I'm just gonna throw same grenade in. It'll be rolling 3d6.
So there's like a reflex save for grenades that just deal damage.
You can't escape a grenade.
Yeah, grenades are kind of scary. They're also
Uh,
expensive.
You can tell.
These are only 300 credits each, or 320.
Yeah, but when you're a level 4, when you're
Fair.
buying these, that's
Fair.
kind of pricey.
So the DC is actually 10 plus half the grenade's item level plus the thrower's dex mod.
Oh.
What
Oh.
is the D? So that's 10 plus 2 plus, what's your dex mod? 4?
Yes.
So it's 16?
DC 16 to avoid that grenade. That ain't gonna do it.
Oh, that's the wrong guy.
I don't know.
Hold
We
on,
can take
I have
that
the-
number.
I have the wrong sheet open.
I like the number though.
Yeah, we can keep the number.
This is the right number.
No, it's not.
Can we go with the first number because they were surprised?
Sure. Yeah, you think he doesn't care. Zawal, it's your turn. The door is shut.
The door is shut.
Oh, and I will have, since I'm not doing a full action, I'm gonna move down there to space.
Is there like a move action to aim? No, I can't really aim past the door. I'm just gonna prepare my action to take a shot when the door opens up again.
Okay. Ezzy?
Is interacting a free action?
Yeah.
Okay. They're going to move. Post at the door. Use during their move action. Activate their definitely not divine smite.
Okay.
To gives me 2d6 additional damage. Attack. Probably doesn't hit.
That'll hit.
Oh, okay. Damage.
Oh, yeah, you should also have like a +2 on that attack roll.
Oh, okay.
Looking at what some powered weapon does.
Yeah, your gun sears into the armor, but that guy doesn't look too perturbed.
But the door is open, and now
And
RM?
Happy Ascension Day, Aslanti.
I will.
Oop.
Step.
Oh, yeah, you don't hit.
And I'll just be there waiting to hit him with an opportunity attack.
Okay. That is the end of the surprise round, which means he gets to roll initiative.
He's zooming. Ooh, that nat 20.
Really
He
is
is
zooming.
zooming.
Which means he gets to go first. He's not even gonna bother with the door. He's Sorrel.
Whole lot of operatives.
Does that
Uh,
beat your EAC?
Can I give you a
No.
plus? Oh, doesn't beat your EAC?
No, because it doesn't hit.
That does hit. That matches your EAC.
But it's a 20 plus your target CR, which is 26.
No. That's the attack roll.
That's
hasn't
not
made
trick attack.
He hasn't made the. Yeah, he hasn't
okay.
done the
Okay.
stealth roll
Yeah,
yet,
yeah. That's
which is this.
that's a bodyguard trigger. So I'm pulling
Which he
Sorrel
doesn't
out of
make.
the out of
But
the
he's
out of
still-
the attack.
Oh, okay,
That's a +2 to their AC.
then that won't hit.
Yeah, that won't hit.
Okay. Gecko.
I see that shot line up and grab Sorrel by the collar, pulling them back into the cloud.
I was technically in the cloud, I think.
Yeah. I'm not actually moving yet.
Yeah, the commando doesn't even step towards the door, just whips out the pistol and goes. Charges the pistol, but it goes. Pew!
Because of the weird positioning of the door, can I technically try to
Yes.
shoot from there? Cool. Or
I'm sorry about
could-
the weird door positioning. Please don't door shame me anymore.
I'm gonna door shame you.
It's a good looking map, though.
What's a debilitating trick? What is that again? Oh, there it is. I am going to attempt another trick attack since I only moved 5 feet there. Let's see if I can finally get one off.
I believe in you.
Sorry, let's do skip shot.
By the way, this guy is an optional boss.
24 for.
That
skip
will
shot.
not succeed. His CR is 30, or his
Oh.
trick attack DC is 30.
Well,
That's just
the
my
attack roll.
weapon.
Oh, that will hit.
Okay.
You need to beat a 30 though in order to trick attack him.
Well, let's make
I
this
believe in you.
stealth then, because that's a plus 14. And it's a good thing I have a hero point, because I'm gonna use it.
I believe. Dang.
But the heart of the dice don't. You still get to do your damage though.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the damage.
Pimstol.
Yeah, this is an optional boss. It's CR 10, so yikes.
He's gonna get it.
Still 6 damage.
Turge is gonna get into swinging range, and it's history from there.
All right, 6 damage. Would you roll 1?
No, 3.
Why are you only adding 3? You should be adding your
small
full,
arms only get half.
not as an operative weapon. Okay. Whatever. Zawal.
It's my turn again.
Yep.
Going to extend the cloud to my full capacity. I've got a nice red carpet. I'm rolling out the red carpet for Turge here.
This operator's just looking into a dense cloud of nanites, and suddenly the
It's
nanites
not that
pull.
dense.
It's dense enough.
It's about to be a jump scare. 24 from the railgun.
That'll hit.
Dude,
Ooh,
why
that
is it
almost rolled a 10.
still not doing it? All right, that's 10.
Um,
Oh my, that's okay. I know. I see what's up. I see what's happening.
does your sheet not have it on there anymore?
The token sheet doesn't have it. My character sheet does.
Oh, okay. You're gonna have to.
Yeah, I can fix that. That's gonna be my turn though.
Yeah. Ezzy, it's your turn.
I hope this works, because otherwise I will be out of second level spells. I'm going to use the directed denial of strength attack on the Aslanti
I've
command.
updated your token. It should work now.
Appreciate
Give
it.
me a test roll of damage.
That didn't.
All right, Ezzy, your directed denial of strength. Nice.
That's working though. Well, no. Hang on, I gotta change that.
Worked.
Yeah, why did it only have half?
I don't know.
Might have to go in and uncheck small arms, because it does automatically select, like, small arms. That's what it did for me.
No, because specialization is weird. So you will save, right?
Yep, DC 16. Might be 17 if they didn't add in the tech stuff. Jesus.
It's CR10.
Good golly gosh.
RM.
I will.
Meh.
Give me a moment. I need to somehow get through this wall.
You can
You have
walk
to
through
go
it,
up the diagonal.
but that yeah.
That's just literally in order to get in to the room.
All right.
I'm just gonna go there because I've got my good old reach. And this guy seems pretty tough, so I'm not gonna mess around with full attacks and everything. Oh,
That will not hit.
I will heroically cower in this nanite cloud.
All right. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Who will be shot in the toe? Matt, catch.
Oh boy.
Is that a ranged attack? Because
This is a ranged attack. Does that beat your EAC, Matt?
Yes.
Okay. Attack opportunity. That will
Yeah.
hit. Yikes.
Oh god.
Jeez.
Jared, you're doing great, friend. You're doing wonderfully.
Matt, catch. He does not successfully sneak attack or trick attack you. Thank God he doesn't, by the
I
way,
am
Matt.
far too perceptive.
I see everything.
Ow.
I gave him a weak gun, too.
Hang on. I have an answer to this. I have a button I can push for this. Where'd it go? Yeah, there it is. I can reduce the damage by pulsing to... Yeah, reduce the damage by my con mod plus my level. So I can reduce that by 10.
Okay, so you take
Nice.
I
4.
apparently accidentally... I think it was a
You had
1?
30. Yeah, you had like 40. You had like 40 stamina, so you take 4, so you have 36 left.
This keeps setting me to 0.
I got you.
That seems like less than I had, but whatever. Oh, I also had temper hit points still. Hang on, that's no damage.
Oh.
Get out of here.
You had 46. That's what you had. All right. Gecko.
I'm gonna do a full attack
Okay.
with my big 3. Rocket bracer. I do have ammo already thing. I'm am flipping through that. This is for the rocket bracer. Is gonna not
It's gonna miss.
skip shot.
This is not a
Oh, that
particularly
was
a
so
target.
close.
This is not a target you particularly want to full attack, just
No.
because of its high AC.
Crit vision.
All right, Zawal.
Oh, my turn again.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, you guys have beat it up pretty bad. It has not dealt any significant amount of damage to any of you.
All right. Yeah. I think I'm good where I'm at still. Uh, 26 to hit on KAC.
Well, my 25 hit, so the 26
Yeah.
should.
I like the low numbers on my dice. That's 7 from a shot from the railgun.
I mean, slowly chipping it away. Ezzy?
We're gonna do tried and true overcharged plasma pistol shot.
I like
So,
that.
Supercharge bone. I don't know why it's not using. That's why it's not working. We're gonna supercharge. It's not letting me cast because it doesn't think I have the right spells.
You might not have spell slots left.
I should. It says I have 2 first level spell slots left, 0 second level spell slots left.
It might cost supercharge features.
The first level spell.
Oh, you're trying to cast it with second level spell slots.
Is it in here? Is that why? Details?
To drop down. Yeah. No, when you cast the spell, when you go to cast the spell, right?
Oh, there we go. It was just not working. That's why. That makes sense now. First level, supercharge, feature, powered weapon. Which gives me an extra 1d6 for a total of 5d6 if this attack hits. If not, I just roll the spell. Attack now. Roll the attack. Do shit, but thankfully the spell.
Roll it again!
Roll it again?
I didn't see an attack roll.
Okay. Roll it again. Oh my god.
Jeez.
My
Fate is really conspiring against you.
It's fine. I put the fear of God in this commando, as you see, it's a giant red ball of fire fly
It was
by.
a warning
well-
shot.
You can still hold on to those.
Yep, you can hold on to those until they hit. Just kind of nice.
RM?
Yep, I'm going with the Turge Classic.
My Turge Classic.
Ah.
Oh,
Oh.
Turge, more ways than one.
why don't you still
Turge
have that
number
hero-
1.
Did you use your hero point already?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright.
Come on, Commando. I know you got damage in you.
Okay. Matt is cruising for a bruising. You're taking a trick attack. And provoking attack of opportunity from Turge.
There it is.
Oh boy. Oh, that's
There.
RM. Alright, Turge with the swing. Rolling high.
Smacking the crack out of people.
Alright, Matt. You're cruising for a bruising. Does that beat your EAC?
Yes, it does, sir.
Something's wrong here.
That is a
Ah.
33.
Yeah, I think I'm getting trick attacked here, guys.
This is how much you're taking from his pistol.
Nope, there goes the rest of my temp
This-
HP.
This is the trick attack damage.
That's, oh boy, okay.
And,
That's 28 damage I'm soaking from that.
Uh,
I have been trick attacked.
Trick has been attacked.
All right, Gek.
I deserve that, I think.
All right. I literally cannot see into the room. Is he still?
He is still
Which-
alive.
Like,
He is
No,
bloody.
which child?
He hasn't moved. He's still in, like...
Okay.
I'll just move you here, but we know you're standing back there.
Okay.
I would reveal the map, but that would reveal everything.
Yeah, you're good. I'm gonna go for skippity shot.
Does the teleporting quality do anything extra? Since that's what that does.
It removes the range penalty for the first range increment.
Gotcha.
I don't want to actually have moved more than 5 feet.
Well, no. If are you gonna trick attack him?
Yeah, do I have to?
You don't have to move, but you can move. As part
yeah,
of a
but-
trick attack, you may move up to your speed.
Okay, cool. I'm not going to.
Oh,
I'm just gonna
Shoot.
stay where I was.
Isaac.
Hmm.
Mischance.
Oh yeah.
I had a 15% chance not to. Ow. Okay. I'll just sit with my damage.
Huh?
I'll shut up now. He got me.
23.
That will hit.
Nice.
Ooh, ooh.
Okay, let's get that. Let's get this bread.
Feeling good about this. Take it back.
No,
But you
no,
know
that's
what?
the damage from the gun. I
Then
need
let's-
I need a stealth check.
Let's do this. Please go off. Oh, so
Ah.
close. Because I still have those other features with my.
Do you have any other abilities that would give you?
I'm looking. Because I have stuff that stacks on top of my trick attack, but I have to get the trick attack off.
So
I have-
let's see. As a
'Cause I have debilitating trick, but I need to
Yeah,
hit
I
that
know.
trick attack first.
engineering gadgeteer. Here it is. You may use sleight of hand, which is a plus 16 bonus.
Oh.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, because
That would actually succeed if you use sleight of hand.
could I? Because
We'll change it over to sleight of hand.
Yeah, just because on the thing doesn't say that I can use sleight of hand, which is why I've been doing stealth and.
No. It says that you can use it plus your whatever your operator says, and gadgeteer allows you to use engineering, or
the-
sleight of hand, and you get a plus. If you use engineering, you have a plus 18 because you get
If
a
I
plus
use-
4 bonus.
Okay, because I thought we went over earlier that I could only use the 3.
So no, those are the things you can use at base, plus engineering and sleight of hand from your class feature, from being gadgeteer. Additionally, when you use engineering, you get a plus 4 bonus to do it.
That's really good. Wow.
So
Yeah.
your engineering goes from 14 to 18. So with engineering, you absolutely made that roll. Give me your trick attack damage, or your debilitating trick.
I'm gonna do. I think I want to do debilitating trick, because. Well, yeah, no, I roll. So the debilitating trick is additional to. the
Oh,
trick
you do
attack.
that and you do the damage. Yeah.
Huh? And then for my debilitating trick, I'm going to do a bleeding shot.
Okay. Give me your damage.
Sounds good.
6.
No, it's
I'm
3d8.
Oh,
It's
3d8. Sorry. You are fully right. 3d8.
15. Yikes! And give me the bleeding shot.
Bleeding shot from a debilitating trick. You can afflict your target with the amount of bleed damage equal to my operative level. So that's.
And they are now bleeding 6.
Ooh,
I think that's my turn.
that's a good shot.
Well done, little one.
Can be helpful sometimes.
You're helpful plenty. Don't be down on yourself.
Bleeding 6. Yikes! Zawal.
Alright, after taking that trick attack, my nanites are gonna go to work rebuilding my body. I'm gonna get that healing overtime that I had detailed earlier. And I'm gonna
Okay.
standard action to Pew. Apply gun. Do I still have the hero point? I haven't been. I just don't
You do.
remember if I've used that yet. Okay, I will shoots. Better shoots. Better
Much better
shoots.
shoot.
Better shoots. Almost a crit.
It still doesn't want to roll, right? So 8 damage.
Ezzy. You gonna try to unload all these dice?
Oh yeah.
Why is he still standing?
Because this is a highly trained commando that will not hit.
21. Nope. Okay.
RM.
Make him not standing.
Just looking at him and say, I mean, you don't seem about to happen to just stab him.
All right.
Oh,
Give me an attack roll.
Come on. Nope.
That will not hit.
Get out.
It's his turn. He takes 6 bleeding damage immediately.
So you should.
And that bleed is nasty because that keeps going until he gets treated for it.
Can I stack those if I theoretically get another trick shot off?
Yeah.
Nice.
He's gonna try to. He's gonna try to retreat this way.
Attack
All right.
opportunity.
24.
That'll hit.
Put him down. Put him down.
Oh, did you say that did hit?
You did hit.
Oh. Oh. 16.
And he's just going to shoot his laser pistol at Turge.
Turd just concealed. I don't know if that helps any.
Do I
don't
still
know
have
if it helps
concealment?
that enough.
It's only 15%. Yeah.
Did he not bother to trick attack?
He moved instead of deciding to trick attack. He decided the trick attack wasn't worth it. You definitely can't see him anymore, Gecko.
Okay.
But you can move as part of the trick attack.
Yeah. 10. There he is. Let's skip shot.
Ooh.
Shot trick attack, maybe.
There.
Yeah!
Oh!
Oh,
Listen,
no.
gross!
Look
Okay.
at that sleight of hand.
No,
Should I
use
roll?
engineering.
Yeah,
Engineering.
I'm gonna roll the damage for that first.
Mm-hmm.
Just click the critical button.
Big numbers.
Big numbers.
Or
And I
bleed.
think the critical is a bleed.
The critical is a bleed. Yeah.
Nice.
And give me your trick attack roll. This is
Alright.
so when you hit it, it's gonna ask you what numbers. Put in a +4 bonus
Or
if you're using engineering.
in the situational bonus.
It's +4.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That is not good enough.
Oh, he did one
Ah.
more.
That's fine. You did 14 damage,
Plus another
And-
6
and
on top
they're
of that.
getting another 6 bleeding.
You know, I'll take it.
Zwal.
They ain't looking too hot, Chief.
Yeah, your laser or your bullet pierces through their like abused armor and finally like wounds them, and they're bleeding pretty profusely from their wounds you've done.
Gun?
That will hit.
That rolled weird. 7.
That kills.
How many minimum damage shots do I gotta put into someone?
That was a CR-10 Aslanti Commando. That fight took 5 rounds.
As As they fall over, I'm dropping the spent magazine out of my gun.
Yeah, he just slumps to the ground. Do you want to know what he was wearing?
Yes.
All right, give me a second. I gotta find the actual like stats entry for it.
In the meantime, I'll offer Swole some of my.
They are wearing
Oh, sorry.
the AG special Spec Ops armor. That should be linking in the chat.
Oh, yeah. C 7 EAC, 8 KAC.
Darn.
I mean, it's no Vesk overplate.
But
The guy wearing it was actually just a badass.
Yeah, Commando.
On there, right?
Wait, what was it again? Out of curiosity.
It is not a heavy armor. I believe it is a light armor.
No, what were the?
Yeah, it's in the chat there.
It's
it's
light
very
armor,
tiny.
7 EAC, 8 KAC, and it comes with a clear spindle Aeon Stone deflective reinforcement, and a filtered rebreather, a jetpack, and a purple Aeon Stone.
I don't think we have time to be changing fashion.
But a
Yeah,
jetpack.
if we ever come back with jetpack, might be useful.
I've got a jetpack. You don't have a jetpack in your armor?
Additionally, this suit of armor allows would allow you to activate it at a dimension door.
Oh, I'm surprised you used that to try to leave.
He didn't have time.
Ah.
But onto the jetpack question, I have jet boosters in my legs because I was trapped for cash.
Okay, so you guys have succeeded in taking control of the armory. What do you want to do? This is where all of their weapons and equipment are stored.
Bring it to explode and set off the alarm again. Or we could save it and give more freedom to the.
This is
Or
something
we-
we'd want to turn over to the rebels.
I mean, is there anything better than like a Raven there or like a railgun?
I say we lock it so they can't get in, so they can't get more weaponry.
All right, so what you
And then we
can
can
do
disperse after.
is this door down here is a heavy locked door at the bottom. That goes to the outside, right? What you can do is you can hack the door to be like locked tight shut, so they'll have to do an engineering check to open the door in the first place. You can change the password. You can do a lot of stuff to these doors.
I can give it a shot, unless you want to.
Give me an engineering check.
If it's engineering,
Well, you got two doors. You gotta secure.
Yeah.
fair.
So we could
What's your engineering bonus?
15. I think yours is higher thanks to Gadgeteer.
No, I'm 14.
Oh, okay.
But still.
They only get that +4 on a sneak attack.
Gotcha. Then he will lock the heck out of this door.
Okay,
Try to anyway.
it's locked. It's locked. So those are the rolls they'll have to beat in order to open it.
Sweet.
Okay.
So, from the commando, you guys are able to get, like, can I get a computer's check to get control of his personal data pad?
I think I have the highest computers at 15.
Yeah, I was about to say that's you, Izzy.
You might want to aid him.
Should
not.
I aid him?
No, Cyril's got this.
So, you are in. This data pad is full of fancy controls and gizmos for the entire garrison. This guy was high ranking.
Is it like cameras and stuff? Can he Rainbow Six Siege this?
Yeah, you could even issue commands to the other stations. Additionally, you do now have the map, along with all the locations of all of the soldiers
Excellent.
on this floor.
On this floor. There's a second commando on the other floor. Ooh. Med base kind of taken care of. Hangar. Oh, I see another officer down in the front door and then there's two more in the hangar.
And you have that elevator in the bottom left is the only way to get to the next floor.
Ah.
Well, this sucks. I have to
Well,
go
you know,
to
here's the
directly.
thing, is you can like request that officer to the
Go to
med
the-
bay.
yeah.
Or to go to the hangar, and then just move by.
Yeah, that's what we'll do then. They'll put on a little play. Move
Alright.
I say let's get them to the med bay.
Or we have everybody meet in the comm room and tell them they have a call incoming from high command.
Oh, then they go boom boom.
They go boom boom.
All right, you want them all to go to the comms area over there?
Yes.
All right.
Everybody's
so you,
alright with that.
Yeah.
You issue the command.
Hmm. Oh, there they go.
Yeet!
Oh man, they're all going.
XP farming for
This is turning out a bit more effective than I thought it'd be.
They do not get a reflex save because they are not aware of it.
How many
grenade.
grenades did you stuff in there?
Roll me
I
12d6, please.
Ah,
just sixes on all.
so if I'm following the plan, the moment we hear the oh, there's the boom, we should start running.
Um,
boom boom.
yikes.
Elevator.
actually-
is-
That's max. That is massive damage for all of them. That is more than half of their HP.
gross.
Yeah,
High
let's run.
five. High five, DT.
And this whole
6 high
section of the
fives.
facility over here is a bombed out mess.
Geniuses.
This door is basically blasted shut. The blast door. Oh, and you closed the blast doors, all of the doors over there, to
Maximize.
maximize the blast. That whole area is now open to the outside. The walls to the outside are blown in. Only the interior walls still exist.
Everybody, to the left!
Moving quick.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
Hallway is probably filling with smoke.
Yeah.
Now this is a proper rebellion. Something's blown up.
You know, I felt like something was missing.
Explosions.
Explosions.
Can I open this door with that data pad
Oh
too?
wait, I have a button for this. Hold on.
Ooh.
Oh wait. And the best part is, this is all in my profession.
on. Uh,
Explosion sound effects. and the obligatory Wilhelm scream.
Just everybody up there is probably alarmed now.
so since you guys get to know, yeah. Are you guys going down up the elevator,
Yes.
or are you going down?
Up.
Up.
We were told
yeah.
it was up.
How big is this complex?
There is another floor to the basement and another floor above.
Okay.
We are gonna only have time for one.
The portal was above, right?
The
Yeah.
portal is above.
Yeah, let's go up.
Up it is. Is there a way to get spells back without taking rests in this game, or is it only if I take a...
I'm gonna go ahead and award you guys level 7 real quick.
Oh, okay.
Just increase your numbers. And refresh all your spells. For Technomancer, you get 3rd level spells. Don't worry about picking those out. I'm just gonna give you some.
Excellent. Now I can shoot for 3d6.
I don't know what to do.
Just increase your level to 7.
I
and
don't know
then,
how to.
Yeah.
Your class under features.
Oh, okay. That's a weird place to put it.
You get haste.
I have it up.
Oh.
I can fix them real quick. Ooh.
Yeah, just drag and drop haste in there, and
I'm gonna take Fire Blast.
yeah, take fire
Oh.
blast as well.
I am immune to being flat-footed.
Uh-huh.
Jeez.
Fire Blast doesn't show up. Spells for some reason. That's what it's called, right?
All right. And ZD, you now have a 4d8
Jeez.
trick attack,
Explosive Blast. That's why.
and all of your stamina and all of your spell slots are restored.
Sweet. So 7.
Just
11.
brought up to full.
Just brought up to full. Consider it some generosity from the DM. Because technically beating that CR10 creature after all of these CR3s and 5s and 1 CR7 would definitely give you enough XP to be...
It's also thank you for that hype train for intentionally doing it too. Maybe I don't know.
Also, the hype train with the arson gives them enough XP to level up. Hype train for level 7. We'll do a quick level up and we'll get in there.
Alright.
I'm all set.
Same.
Pretty much my numbers just got bigger, and
All right.
I can sustain 2 different
So,
9-9 forms.
is the map black?
Yes.
I'm about to just reveal the whole map to you. All right? Because you have the commando's pad, so you just get to see.
This isn't too. Oh.
Oh. There's not too many of them at least.
Oh, that's gonna get crazy. They got some scrubs in there and another one of those big dudes.
I guess
That
How many more
Oh.
explosives you got, ZD?
Yes.
so as soon as
Ah.
the door pops, combat will begin.
This is a good answer, ZD. I like this.
I'm gonna pull out 4 grenades to have them in my hands.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and pop the door.
Hang on. I need to double check this ability to make sure.
Just writing down these credits.
Ah, okay. For me to throw the fast healing on someone, they have to stay either adjacent or in my cloud. So I'll hold off on that for now.
Well, you can also make a secondary array now.
Yeah.
All right, so out you 4 come with Turge in the front, with him.
Sorrel's gonna knock back his supernova.
Okay, yeah. You are hasted for 6 rounds.
I feel everything.
Hey,
That gives you an extra action as well, right?
Mhm.
Supernova.
You're gonna knock back your supernova.
Yeah.
Yeah, why not? We could all use some energy.
You are already high energy. But yeah, you are now hasted, and additionally, Ezzy does know the haste spell. So this is a level 6 item that technically, so this lasts for 6 rounds. And while making a full attack action, you may make one extra attack. The attack is made with your full attack bonus, blah, 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 blah. A hasted creature gains +1 on attack rolls and +1 dodge bonus to AC. All of the hasted movement is increased by 30 feet. And additionally, you receive an additional standard action. Oh, that's Pathfinder First Editions. I need Starfinder's haste.
I think there's something about letting you make full attacks as like standard action.
Haste, here it is. When making a full attack, you can make a separate move action in order to move. It can occur before, after, or between the attacks of the full attack. All of the creature's movement increases by 30 feet. And, yeah. So you can move in full attack while hasted.
Oh, cool.
And I'm now purple, I believe. I am now purple. Yeah.
Join us.
All right. So
We're all
combat has begun. Here, hold on, wait.
Right. We would not
it has-
step out of this elevator without one of these.
It
Whoosh.
has. My name is Orson. There again.
It's.
If it's on a different map layer,
It is on a map layer, and I have to update it consistently.
you're good.
It's because I just gave you Chorus's character sheet.
Ooh, look at all them names. I got it. How am I so good at rolling 8s? I'm like stupid
This
good
is-
at that.
I'm just
Alright.
disappointed my initiative didn't really do much this one shot.
Beginning combat. ZD is first.
So I can throw all these 4 grenades at the same time, right?
Yes.
Oh, that's that's so cool.
And I can throw them all towards the central point to get all of them with that range.
Yes.
Correct? Sweet. Where would this spot be
Who
exactly?
gave the Skittermender the grenades?
I tried measuring 20 that hit all 4 of them, but unfortunately there's not one that does it.
Well, can I throw?
But
Just like
how big is the AoE? Is it 20 or 25?
it's 20.
Oh, I guess I'm wrong.
That
Um,
any of that can hit any of them, even here. Well, not here, but like right. Oh,
Ooh.
you gotta get right in this exact square.
Which would
or
hit.
down further. This square right here, but that would also hit your friends.
I could take it.
If you
I'm
guys
good
are
for
down
help.
to take 4 grenades worth.
That is a lot of D6s. Oh, and by the way, you can also throw up to level 5 grenades now.
Oh, I have these level 4 grenades already ready.
Okay.
I can take it.
Let me.
Is this 4 different instances of damage?
Yes, technically. You can throw.
Oh, okay. Since technically, we didn't move ourselves out here. I think you've moved our tokens out.
I did move you. You can move.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could since our
Would they
tokens
have
not
seen
moved out on our
CD?
own accord?
Yeah, you can move yourselves of your own accord. Okay, if you want to throw a pulse grenade, that's a 1d10.
Oh.
But and then it also entangles. But I would keep with those defoliants because those are what 3d6 each.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna be more.
No, I was trying to say because we did not move ourselves.
You get to move yourselves.
Okay.
Reposition. Yes, I said that.
Yeah.
You can do that. Yes.
How far? Like, what's your limitation on that?
This red box.
I'm going to move behind cover over here.
Because I'm gonna throw these 4 grenades. So I
Yeah.
Hello, everybody.
So it
Thanks
would've
for
been like-
following. We're wrapping this up. I did not expect this to take this long.
No.
This
You
is
are
the last fight.
You are still within your time slot.
I'm well within my time slot.
are you gonna move? Or are you gonna because I can't get all of them without hitting you at this spot.
You still have 90 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Purge, are you
wanted
gonna
to-
move? Arm? Or are you gonna take the blast of the grenade?
Nah.
Okay. Okay, I gotta make 4 reflex saves to beat a 16. And I have to
actually,
open up.
it'll be 17 now, wouldn't it?
Yes.
Is level.
Okay.
What was the item level? Not yours.
Reflex save 1 for the commander.
Just barely.
18 there.
It still takes half damage.
Which is 4 times 3 is 12d6.
Well, he's got to make a couple of those, but I'm just going to make 1 blanket one for all of them to make this easier. Oh, that's the wrong guy again. That's the wrong guy. Sorry. This is the Aeon Guard.
Gee, Commander Athamander, how come the DM lets you roll 2 reflex saves?
Commander Athamander. I almost named him Commander Atheter. Alright. Roll me your damage for all those grenades. That is 3, 6, 9, 12, d6. Commander takes 15.
So...
Everybody else gets
They all look bloody.
shit.
Thanks
get
for
a su-
500 bits, Zach.
Do we get a surprise round now? We've thrown 4
Nope.
petroleum grenades at
Commander is going to take cover, get up there, and pop over the cover with his rifle, and take a shot. And does that beat your KAC, ZD?
My KAC, it does not. My KAC is 22.
Okay, that is the commander's turn. This first Aeon Guard is gonna take some cover, and is going to attempt to shoot over the cover at Thorell.
Thorell Duranskov.
Ooh.
No.
Wow.
No?
No.
Okay. Next one is going to run over here. And attempt to shoot Turge while being threatened by Turge.
That is correct. Oh dear.
Bye bye.
Yes.
Turds, you can't keep getting away with this.
Okay. Where are you? What are you cutting out of him?
Legs.
No, you gotta roll another
That's
d20.
the flat 20.
Oh, right, yeah. Is he still alive?
No, but I still want to see what you would cut off. What you would.
Yeah.
What goes flying across the room this time?
Yeah, 4. So
6.
basically, 4 grenades did less damage than that.
Yeah, you just generally get him in the torso. Nothing vital, but you do. But it doesn't matter when your glaive goes clear through this man, reducing him from 18 HP to negative 17 or to negative 19. Obliterated.
Just came around the corner and got it.
Reduced to a fine bloody mist. And then it's gonna be this
Jeez.
middle guy who is gonna be like, yeah, no thanks, Chief. And is going to double move, provoking an attack opportunity from both Sorrel and from what's his name? With your claws. From Sorrel and Zwal. He's running for the portal. No hits. Ezzy?
Well, I can see him now. Hold on. I might be able to finagle.
There is a wall between you two. He's actually here in the doorway.
Thinking. Would an explosive blast still hit him if it landed right there? It is technically within range.
Yeah. That that depends. Are you an Aslanti Empire supporter, Shadowkin? Because if you are, the party is definitely the baddies, engaging in terroristic activities. But if you don't, then they're freedom fighters.
He just pulls an empty battery out of his pocket like, I knew I was saving you for something. And just tosses it at that computer. They have to make a...
Oh.
Nice!
What is the area
What?
effect on that?
20 sphere.
What?
And you're hitting this wall here?
Yep.
Oh, yes, a magical grenade.
Huh, I thought that was in range of this guy. Whatever. It's fine. got rid
I
of
can move it. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
If you hit up here, up here and like right here, then yeah.
Yes, that's exactly where I was trying to
You also cut yourself.
Ooh.
I have at least 33 HP.
That's a good start.
Well, you know,
And I
16,
succeed.
16 is still kills the guy.
That's a
It's a
DC
DC
19.
Boom.
Oh, yeah, they're both poof, gone.
I take 16 though. That's to HP or stamina?
Your stamina.
Okay.
Boom.
Sorry, what class is Sorrel? That's a lot of cool stuff.
Technomage.
Technomancer,
Technomancer.
RM.
D6 minus 16 is 4.
Yeah, the Aslantes are a human first empire. In fact, they don't even believe that regular humans from Galarian are as racially pure as they are. They believe they're the only racially pure humans in existence.
It doesn't matter if it's classic Pathfinder or space Pathfinder. Aslantes are not the best people.
No, they are lawful evil.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Do I still have
Go
another
on.
action from haste?
Yes, no. It just lets you move and full attack.
Okay.
Damn it.
And I will say it will let you full attack without the penalty as well.
Okay, I'm full attacking then.
Give him the 1-2.
Okay.
Well, one of those hits.
And should be 19, but guess the level thing hasn't worked properly.
Oh, not minus 189. Matt.
Ah. Well, that happened. Gonna, it's red carpet time. This is adjusting. My cloud. It's moving 2 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As a move action to do that. And then swift action spending a surge to create a second array, extending my cloud over here.
Okay, so the one that RM is in is the 10% only, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And since my cloud doesn't obscure my own vision, I'm firing my rifle right down the line.
All right. Okay.
I was so ready to. Well, okay. I was ready to pull out that automatic and fire at everybody in this room, but explosions happened. Solved that problem for me.
Hey, Gecko.
Yeah.
You ready for the double trick attack?
Oh,
Your
Oh
haste.
no!
let's do this. I will do just because the skip shot has kind of been, I'll do one skip shot, one Infernian.
Okay.
Should I just do them both at the same time?
Do
Pretty
the
much?
bull. Yep. You only need one of them to hit to get the trick attack damage because you can only receive the trick attack damage once. The Infernian
Infernian.
hits.
Okay. Infernian. Still pretty good damage there.
Yep.
Engineering for
Engineering, and you have to beat a 28. That is a 27.
7.
Oh. Does the +1 from
Yes, 28.
Oh,
Give me your trick attack. Give me 48.
I'm helping.
thank you. Okay. Oh, this
Ooh.
is
Height.
Whoa!
Alright.
27. 27 fire. Oh, it just plop.
Sear into their armor. Yeah, the commander is ZD.
yes.
The commander hops this over, which is difficult terrain, so that takes twice as much.
Laughs and
to
turge.
Come over here. Yeah, laughs and turds. Oh God.
Purge says no.
Laughs under.
Purge says sit down. Let
Oh no.
me tell you a story.
Here just says ignite night.
But you're getting trick attacked.
Oof.
Does
Oh wait. Oh sorry. I forgot. Since I got that trick attack off.
oh yeah,
Um,
bleeding 6.
Yep.
Yeah, bleeding 6.
Bleeding 7.
Bleeding 7. Sorry.
Oh. Yeah, well she doesn't hit he doesn't hit you, so it's Essie's turn.
As he's
But
gonna
it's still.
do. Go ahead.
I was going to say that's still bleeding, so you should have taken that bleeding. On his turn.
This commander does not I did not prepare that for that set of events. Bayard. I expected the minions to be around longer.
Sorrel is going to copy them, but with a bit more. He's gonna bow duke it over this hollow table. Probably mess up a bunch of weird orders on there. And give him the 1/2. Powered weapon, level 3. 3d6. Recharge weapon, another 3d6 or 4d6.
You still haven't fired the last one.
Extra damage. I don't care.
Hey,
Oh.
hey Isaac. I'm reading my
Yeah.
debilitating trick, and since I hit him with an enemy attack, I forgot I can make him either flat-footed or off-target until the beginning of my next turn.
Oh, jeez.
He's flat-footed.
Yeah. Let's do that.
That'll hit.
Flat-footed.
Okay.
Check it and see. You've lost
Yep.
your bonus to your AC.
Get ready for a lot of dice.
Oh no!
24 damage. Straight to forehead.
You can see as he comes up, his pistol just spinning the pistol, right? And like the whole, like the anime at the start where the laser builds up and then fires. That's what you see. Like this thing normally fires like a little thin light of laser that burns on contact. This thing is firing like a 6-inch laser tube at the end of it.
Jeez.
And it burns a hole right through the shoulder, RM. This
Nice.
enemy has looks on death's door.
So what I'm doing is full attack.
You can still full attack.
I wasn't expecting
That'll hit.
I wasn't expecting Technomancer to be the paladin. Small arms paladin. Oh, he's flat foot still.
Yeah,
Do you
he's
want to get a
flat-footed.
second swing in? Because
Bonk, bonk.
that'll hit the flat-footed. They have a +8 dex bonus.
Uh-huh.
That's where all their AC's coming from. You swing the glaive around twice. Legs off the first time, right?
Oh, jeez.
Stumps fall to the ground, and the glaive comes back around, and off goes the head.
Turge is scary.
Church is scary.
They're just very scary.
You guys killed a equivalent of that commando you fought downstairs in a third of the time.
Power
We-
spike.
Sounds like-
We got
That's good.
practice. Plenty of
Got
practice.
Plenty of practice.
You guys have control of the command center in the portal room. What do you want to do?
Shut it down.
Did they want us to bring in commandos from the Omedian fleet? Is that what this whole thing was about?
No, that you need to blow up that portal.
Oh, okay. Blow up the portal. We can do
let-
that.
Let me do the math real quick to see how many more grenades I can pull out.
You've been
I'd say-
completely refreshed, so
No,
Bayard
it's
suggests you
refresh
use the.
credits.
It does not refresh the credits.
okay.
Here's the thing. That portal, Bayard suggests you recalibrate it to summon the Tarask.
I like this.
Can we do that?
No, don't do this. There are people on this planet we need to keep alive.
Summon an army of cockatoo.
Thank you for the $30 Zawal.
I can pull out 10 grenades as is right now.
Krampus.
There are people on this planet you need to keep alive.
Not Krampus. As is, I can pull out 10 grenades, and if I can put a little bit more, if I can put the rest of my existing credits into
Go for
my
it.
pouch. Okay. Let me just write this.
Oh, I see. So you can take supercharged weapon and power weapon and become scrap knight. That's what you're supposed to do with these weapons. Not use a Corona pistol and make a deal 7d6 plus 4d6.
So this currently is linked to the Aslanti homeworld.
We should just. I mean, that would take us from freedom fighters to terrorists if we threw anything through the portal.
Hey Isaac, can I pull out 24 grenades?
Yes.
This whole
What you
quadrant
got
of
there,
the map
ZD?
is boom.
We need
Grenades.
to blow it up, right?
We need to blow it up.
It
That
would have
might
to
just
go,
do it.
It would have to go in 4 rounds because one in each hand.
No. What you could do is you could just lay them all out because they'll all set each other off when you set the last one off.
Oh right, yeah. Just look to the group and thumbs up. Boom boom.
Boom, boom.
I give a big toothy lizard smile, thumbs up.
So the suggestion is that since this portal goes there, you could technically probably summon the Tarask on
Aslanti.
on the Aslanti homeworld. Krampus
Hmm.
riding the Tarask on the Aslanti homeworld if you tried hard enough.
But there's people.
How many
No,
rerolls
it's
we
not-
got for Sorrel to hack it that hard?
You need to hack it, and you need to make a mysticism check.
I could
Oh,
probably do
we
that.
won't
I
have
have both
that.
of those. I have both of those.
Where's our
I can give it a shot.
All right, he's gonna go attempt it.
Baird said he will donate you
Ba-
$50.
Okay. If
For
Bayer
the
donates
children.
$50, I will give him a plus. I'll give him a +1 bonus for every. We'll go with for every dollar that is donated in the next 5 minutes.
God.
Every dollar you donate today not only helps the children, but it helps destroy the Aslanti.
Just donate $100.
Just waiting.
Oh, jeez.
I will give him, and then when after you donated, let me know which check you want to apply his bonus to.
What even is this plan anymore?
It's upgraded
It's-
from freedom
It's
fighting
out
to
with a bang is what
terrorism.
it is.
Oh god.
Upgraded.
We have... Bring this back up. I'm of course going to be helping ZD lay out those explosives.
After everything's laid out, Zeta's gonna hold on to one still in their pack and just like go around and distribute high fives to everyone. It's like a little team cheerleader.
So if Bayard does donate $50, that is $50. That is
He just said done.
okay. Which check do you want that to go, or do you want to split it to 25-25 down the middle?
That's not
Hang on.
Zach
That
donated
was-
50.
Yep. That was
Zach?
50 for Bayard and 50 from Zach.
All right. So that is a
Oh
plus
my
50
God.
plus
Oh
50.
man.
Holy shit.
Thank you so much for the donations
The
though.
DC for this check is 45.
Ooh. So it's nearly. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm just
No,
gonna.
I'm
do
sorry.
it.
The DC for this check is 60, not 45.
Okay. All right.
And we still have 3 minutes.
Still 3 minutes.
So let's get some donations in. You can make this a sure shot. For every dollar you donate, you can help Sorrel destroy the Aslanti homeworld with Krampus on the Tarask.
What a wild sentence. Oh, we got $3. It looks like.
Shadowkin, where do you want your +3 to go?
Mysticism would probably be the best option. I only have a 14 in mysticism.
Mysticism or
Computers. I
mysticism
think.
or computers. Okay, so you have a 53 mysticism, 50 computers.
Technically, it is already impossible for me to fail this.
It is nearly impossible for you to fail this.
Oh my gosh.
Well, it actually is, because even if I roll a 1, it's a 15 plus 50.
Yeah, it's a 65 DC.
Oh, okay.
I thought you said it was 60.
I have changed my mind. That's the fun
Fail.
fact about when you're making.
And a hero point!
And a hero point. It's happening.
Okay, time is up. We got about 30 seconds left. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it. I need your rolls.
Computers. Plus 50.
Computers
Oh wait,
plus
can I
50.
aid?
You can aid. Oh, and I got another 25. Hold on. From Matt. Matt, where do you want to put that 25?
To the mysticism.
Okay, you have a 78 on mysticism.
All right, I did the computers. It looks like, and
96.
that's not right. 96.
Jeez.
Bye, Aslanti Homeworld.
If you had managed to break 100, I would have let you pick exactly where on the Aslanti homeworld you want to drop the Tarrasque.
Wait, for mysticism?
Yeah,
Oh, I can reroll. I can reroll mysticism.
you can re-roll it, yeah.
He's got the hero point. He's got the hero point.
You have a hero point.
Plus 78. I forgot that.
Plus 78. Alright, where do you want to drop the Tarrasque?
Right
Oh,
on
man.
the capital. Right on
Okay.
the capital.
Oh my god.
So you guys, the portal shifts from inside of an Aslanti garrison to right in the courtyard of the palace, right? And you see a gigantic, like an astronomically huge being warp in from space. Like time and space seem to warp around it as this massive creature appears and just starts just laying waste to everything near it. It's like Godzilla, but even harder to kill. And on its back is like some kind of goblin-looking thing, slinging magic and running off to go kidnap evil children. It's gonna have, these two are going to wreak havoc for months with a Santa hat on the Krampus. Krampus and the Tarrasque are now wreaking havoc in the Aslanti capital, in the palace.
Jeez.
For the kids.
For the kids.
For the kids.
For the kids.
children.
Do you want to blow the portal up now so the Tarrasque can't come through?
Yeah,
Actually, hold
let's-
on.
Yeah.
Let's
Let's
admire
blow
the
it up.
scene for a little bit and then get rid of that portal.
The Tarrasque is looking like he's coming. He sees the portal.
That's it. That's it.
I want to roll this damage just because I'm curious as to how.
All right, you said 10 grenades, right? That's 30.
No, if I put all of my remaining credits in, that's 24.
24
That's still-
grenades.
Because I still had 4,000 ish.
Jesus Christ. Jesus.
That's a lot of dice.
Okay, that's. I'm not gonna even say this number out loud.
Just say the number.
72.
You guys evacuate to a safe distance.
Yes. Let's stop
Get out of here.
Dude, set the grenades, put a timer on them, and we just start running.
So, you guys run. The timer, knowing ZD set it for a short timer.
Absolutely, I can imagine.
You guys barely make it out of the building before the
Wait.
whole upper floor blasts out, right? Debris falling all over the place on the street.
I mean, if we're running, I'm gonna use those jet boosters and just fly out as fast as I can.
Yeah, they all have
you-
haste. I don't. I'm going out a window with my jetpack.
I'm going to cling on to whoever I can.
We
grab
have
onto
grapplers.
the
What we do is
jetpack.
we just jump out the window and we just shoot it on the roof and slide down that way.
Oh, you're right. I have my grappling hook.
Okay, but
I have
okay. Roll me a D100, please.
Me?
And then pick high or low. Both of you.
Ah,
One of you roll the D100 and pick high or low for both of you.
I'll roll. Somebody else can pick.
Okay, as the high or low.
Low.
Okay, roll. Sorry, it was high. You guys jump out a window and you fire it up. You catch the roof. Right then, the building blows up, and the chunk of roof you attached your grappling hook to goes flying. You with it.
Cool.
Make me a reflex save to make against the falling damage.
Oh god.
Can I try to? Since I have bodyguard, can I try to catch them with my
Yes.
Can I
jetpack?
can I let go of the grappling hook?
I cast haste on Zwal as he flies towards us.
18.
Is it reflex?
Reflex, yeah.
24.
All right.
24. Ezzy, you manage to like tuck and roll as you hit the ground.
My
You
fragile low gravity bones.
yeah, you take 24 falling damage.
Does that go to stamina or hit points? I'm
Stamina.
not sure. Okay. So it's like stamina, like your first health bar, kinda.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're all Dark Souls bosses. You have 2 health bars.
Nice. How much did you say? 24?
24.
36, I think. No, it's 20. Yeah, it's 14 actually. Even lower than that. Alright. You guys.
Did I take 48?
No, we need to make he needs to make a check to
Ah.
or he's trying to catch you, right, Matt?
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
trying
What
to
did you need
catch
from
CD?
me?
Give me a strength.
Not the worst roll in the world.
You miss. ZD, you take 48 falling damage
Oh, no.
because you hit the ground and like you didn't manage to tuck and roll like as he did. So you hit the ground and you like
Was this off
bounce
of hit
and,
points or
and roll.
stamina?
Stamina.
All stamina, and then
Okay.
any remainder goes to hit points.
I have 1 stamina left. Totally worth it.
High five while we lay down on the grass, crying a little bit.
6 high fives.
6 high five.
Look, that was awesome. They're gonna be sending more troops to check out what the hell just happened here. We need to go.
I won't be sending shit, okay? They're gonna be called back to their homeworld because there's a Tarrasque on it.
You have a good point.
I have time for outposts while the king is being attacked by a
But
Tarrasque.
not only did you blow up the portal and blow up the communication center, that whole building is trashed.
Oh, no.
You guys were gonna save the armory for the farmers, but there ain't much left of that building.
Fine.
I mean, the farmers might not need the armory anymore.
There are still Aslanti patrols out on the planet. They might try something, but they're cut off from their home world. It's
Oh,
very
this is the
unlikely
only
reinforcements are coming.
Oh,
Happy Ascension Day.
Happy Ascension Day.
Booze and
Happy
freedom.
Ascension Day.
Booze in freedom.
Let's go get some of that booze. I kinda need it.
Somewhere, Sorrel, when you were hacking that, you felt some kind of divine inspiration. Just for exactly what you did.
God bless freedom.
Oh man.
Caden smiles on you.
So you guys go meet up with the farmers who are like, holy hails!
Don't have to worry
I
about
meant-
reinforcements anymore.
Yeah, I heard all the Aslantes were getting messages about a Tarrasque attack. The
Oh, yeah.
Tarrasque was supposed to have disappeared with Galarian. Where the hell did you find that thing?
I can't really tell you. It just kind of happened. I felt my fingers hit some keys, and suddenly there was a Tarrasque. Krampus was riding it too.
And Krampus?
Yeah,
Good
yeah.
Lord! Well,
Blacked out, and suddenly I knew the coordinates for a Tarrasque.
all right, I want to go question it. Well, thank you for getting them Aslantes off our planet. That's way better than anticipated. I ain't got nothing for you, except unless you guys want to come have a drink with the boys.
Absolutely.
We're having one hell of a kegger. And by a kegger, I mean, you see that building over there? That's the keg.
I
And
think
before sunup, the day after Ascension Day, that keg's got to be empty.
I think I'm going to like Ascension Day.
I don't think I'm going to remember Ascension Day, I'll be perfectly honest.
What the hell?
All right. I'm glad I got to raise money for that.
Yeah, I am
All
too.
right.
I don't.
Oh my
Bryant getting the
God.
audience what they want. All it cost them was some money.
I'm fairly confident. I don't think anybody's ever raised, well, at least that much money to drop a Tarrasque on the Aslanti homeworld. So there's a
It's
first.
a new first.
So you guys go and you drink all night. It is a straight party. Booze is flowing like a river. Like, you're pretty sure you get so wasted last night, you think the river might have been booze.
It was. I don't know
By
what you're talking
morning, that building size, that 2-story building sized keg is empty. Not a drop left. You see one guy in there, like, crawling along the floor of the keg, licking up the last drops of alcohol.
God have any drive home. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I'll try and reach for the guy and tell him he has a problem, but I think I just catch his double because I'm seeing like triple.
Oh, for the love of...
Listen,
Almaday.
I certainly hope you can handle the flight back.
I can. Just get aboard,
We
Lord.
We love
Just...
you,
Zeke
Blitzen.
just-
We love
Zeke
you, man.
line for the pilot.
Master Ziti, I'm afraid he shuts the blast doors on you before you get to the pilot's seat.
He just runs right into them. It's like full speed.
I think I'm just gonna.
I cannot
stumble
allow
into the
you
med
to
bay.
do that, Master Ziti.
It'll be fine.
No.
just gonna
Please go
stumble
to
into-
your... Go ahead.
I'm gonna stumble into the med bay, throw up on the floor, and say, "Bet you don't think it's such a bad idea now, do ya?"
Yeah. I will handle getting us off-world. I suggest you all return to the med bay for an immediate IV. Or to your quarters to sleep it off.
So you just
We-
pull a blanket and the pillow back out of the utility pouch and just take a nap right in front of the captain.
We've got
Pilot's
the
quarters.
best story to tell the captain in R1.
And with that, you guys take off and head back to Absalom Station, going the long way, in case the Aslantes found out how to weaponize the Tarask.
Oh no.
And with that, I'm going to conclude Operation Naughty or Nice. I thank you all for attending, and we're going to take a short break while we turn it over to Sir Bayard for the Extra Life Round Table. This will go from 5 o'clock to 6 p.m. when we will be going to Beholder's game, which is I gotta remember what the name of it is. Winter's Tide at Eberron Tail at 6 p.m. Eastern. So I'll see you guys in an hour. Goodbye.
Adios.
Adios.
Bye.